start with for you guys is Ephraim. You can go ahead and try and think on some things that you may want to be doing, given the fact that mechanically there will be a good deal of time that Garth and Pretty will be spending narratively. I know we did stuff that happened the previous year, but Garth and Pretty will also have to roll for their decision on if they want to get those runes inscribed or understood.
Gotcha. Right.
Which requires resource gathering and the actual rules and timetables that takes. So you go ahead and think on maybe anything you might want to be doing with your time in those kind of surgical moments.
Yeah.
Know that, because I'm assuming that they're going to want to pursue this, they will have to, in order, there's the only one source on this entire planet that possibly has Witchstone or essentially that component, which they will need, is deeper into the vaults and of Terra, Nova Terra, of Constantinium. Sorry.
What?
Now, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pan over to that Astartes Void ship. We can kind of follow up with Roldvik and Zumir, the Commodore and the Neophyte.
All right, let me get my little note thing up and running. That way I got that. So I know people's names, and I go, yes, you, bitch.
Oh, our tokens opening up. I mean, our token names showing up.
I can see Scout Sergeant Marukin, Zumir, and Roldvik. This asshole is set to private.
Let me fix that real quick. Where I should have been.
Point at him, wag on my finger. Put your name tag on.
Is you high enough rank now that you can just kind of do what you did with your own flight crew that you were training? Name all of them one thing, and
forget everybody's
name, and just not know anyone's name.
Tims and Bobs.
Yep, Tims and Bobs. You, Bob. I'm a space marine. Yes, Bob.
You don't want to be a Tim. Yeah. Cool. So champion Varmo Ishtos.
All right. Let's go ahead, and I know that you've actually coalesced a lot of stuff. So, Angel, would you want us to go through a rundown of just the series of problems and issues? What was that?
Please do.
Okay, yeah. Let's say that you guys are circling around this blue orb, this holographic stats rundown. So go ahead, Roldvik. Give us the sit rep on how you want to start organizing this situation and what challenges you're facing. I think this is a good way to catch up Zumir.
All right, give me a second. Okay. Let me get different notes open.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Just kind of.
Okay. So Roldvik 1 has been introduced by champion Varmo Ishtos that my own damn ship has been taken over by it. Well, he said it politely, but in all essence that. Oh God, let me find his fucking name. Asshole, goddamn space marine. The son of Medusa, Iron Thane Mazos Duel, has taken over my ship, portraying himself as the next, not necessarily the next Omnissiah, but definitely the Messiah of the Mechanicus here in the area, and on board the Sentinel of Reason. While not necessarily preventing me from running my ship, it is essentially like having a gun to the head not much I can do of that overtly, short of declaring actual war, so subterfuge is probably the better way to go.
I would like to this moment.
Yes.
You're bringing this up. You're bringing up a very specific problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is it a scrutiny? Is memory? I need you to roll a memory check.
Sure.
Because you're the only one who gets to.
Okay. Well, we're going to see what happens here. Scrutiny. All right. Oh, no.
I will give you a plus 20 to this.
Okay. All right, let's go. It's a 60% chance. Let's see what happens.
See what happens.
Hey, that's a 9. Hell yeah.
Okay. Now, I don't know how you want to frame this, because
yes.
I don't know what it was taking away from you at the time, nor how you would put it in this perspective that you're speaking of. But Iron Thane Mazos is, he's being touted as the messiah of, when it comes specifically to your ship, is the Midnight Pendulum.
Yes.
And there is one person here, Zumir, who has had dealings with the Midnight Pendulum, has actually had successful dealings with the lower decks. He did that whole... he actually ran that whole force feeding. Yeah. There were multiple occasions. So it just...
Definitely bringing that up. Because while Zumir doesn't know who I am, I know who Zumir is. So in line of that as well, saying that it's not just the Mechanicus on board that are taking sway to his words, but it's also the Midnight Pendulum on board the Sentinel of Reason. Although at this moment, I'm questioning the last part of its name. Other issues with this, and more, is that in my absence, things were kept running, but they were not kept progressing. I aim to rectify that by any means necessary at this point. A year of my absence should not have let the Imperial machine fall to such a disgrace. And I will use that word. Who do we get? Hello, pretty!
There it is. I'm not even gonna lie, I am just leaving the store because I remembered I had no groceries and have worked enough to be able to use early pay. Okay. So now I have groceries, but I am just beginning to walk home with a very full backpack, and it is just completely pouring rain, so I'm not even going to stick around on call, but just know that I am soggy and I'm moving.
Alright.
So, best of luck.
Honestly, right now, I figure in about 20 minutes I'll check in for the sogginess factor, but I think I might be fully and completely soaked. But we'll find out.
Alright.
See y'all in a bit.
Yep.
I'll take that brief break just to let Zumir... I won't give you the role for Scrutinize, as your past is that fuzzy for you. However, if you are specifically directed to your past deeds, you would remember some sort of great feat of piety that those memories would start coming back to you, specifically around your dealings with the Midnight Pendulum. But I'm leaving that kind of as nebulous for the time being.
Yep. With that as well, other issues. Yes?
Right. You said disgrace, whereas Scout Sergeant Marukin does actually flinch at that. Varmo Ishtos is unmoved.
Okay. Cool. That makes me happy. I'm going through my notes going like, don't talk about that, don't talk about that, don't talk about that.
I can say that with the memory Scrutinize, you'll also be able to glean that I think Sergeant Marukin has the distinct, what is it, stain amongst these Astartes that it was his ranks that led to your year-long absence.
Mhm.
So he's more inclined. You get the sense that he's more inclined to assist you in your efforts outright.
Right. Another thing, because I feel like this is Rolvik just flipping through his paper right there as the Commodore going through, like, all right, what are we doing here? Another issue that we're going to have is that the First Order, Knights of the First Order, right? And the Navigator House that they were allied with have locked themselves further in the vault and preventing access to everyone else.
Varmo is the champion. It would be. It's impossible for any one of us any faction to actually lock off parts of the vaults from how intricate it is. You could say they've sealed it away in such a way that it's not safe. We've been running. There's been various attempts to enter the inner vaults as the agreements came into play. And the first, the order, I forget my own things. Knights of the First Order have been running guerrilla tactics. It's simply a place of you're always gambling with death down there.
Yep. And it is at that point he will continue saying, "Oh, thank you for reminding me." And he makes the point of standing at this as he looks each of the Space Marines in the eye and says, "I reached out to the Adeptus Astartes with the idea that we would at the very least get this accomplished together. What does it say to the Emperor's great work if all of the Astartes are bickering?" I have been gone for a year, and I come back to find my house in ruins almost. Guerrilla tactics, loyalist against loyalist. At what point should we start calling this whole endeavor again? And he makes the point of, again, looking them in the eyes. He says, Constantinium 2.0. I do not want that to happen again. We shouldn't need that to happen again for this to work.
I'll need you to roll me a deceive check at a plus 30.
All right, deceive. I have guile.
Guile, yeah, that'll work.
And I have deception.
Hell yeah.
So let's go. I actually get my support die on this. I would like to replace that 5 with a 1. It's not going to help, but it still succeeded. But goddamn, is that cool? Even if that was a 3, that would have been great.
Once again, you're left in that situation of like, these are Astartes that have had earlier dealings with Commodore, and while they shift for a moment, it's more sizing up not this new Commodore as if
reevaluating past.
Yeah, essentially, you've leaned into the part where you've been gone for a year. Your demeanor has changed, and you're pointing out reasons as to why that is, and they follow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep an eye on him, basically. Like, I am listening to this entire conversation. I'm just like, and this human has the gall to do this to Astartes. Like, in disbelief, like, why would I respect this guy? He's a human and he's talking back to us. I should have killed him 10 seconds ago.
Yeah. Are you serious right now? Is this seriously?
Exactly.
Sorry, did you say that out loud, or is that the thought process you got going on as you're listening?
Oh, that's the thought process, and I'm just like looking down at him, like, what the fuck is up with you? Yeah, I'm not saying anything because I know. Last time I spoke up, a war started.
Right.
Yeah. Roldvik at that point, as he moves to sit back down, because again, he has made the point that he sat down in the beginning and he only just stood up. As he sits back down, he looks to the champion and says, "You said at the beginning of this, when I first got here, that everyone standing in this room had something to answer to. And I made the point of saying that I was sitting. I would like to reiterate that again. So, what are we going to do about this situation? Not you, not them," as he points to the exorcist. And then he takes the other hand and does a big circle in the air. We! The Imperium is a great machine with a lot of little cogs, to quote those red-robed bastards that are residing on my ship, talking about God knows what at this exact moment. So, I'm tired of playing games. What do we have to show for a year?
And the champion will take off his helmet at that point to reveal his. He's got a very. What is it? While his face is chiseled and scarred, he has that monkish. It's honestly.
The tonsure.
It's the. I shouldn't say monkish. It's literally the. What's his name? Lord Farquaad's bob. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Bob. Yeah.
God.
He's got gold locks that have clearly. Yeah, it's just that. It's annoying. But he's got a big old smile on his scarred face. Like, now there's the silver-tongued politician I remember. Mm. Well, if you don't want it to be a battle of champions or guerrilla warfare, yes, working together would be ideal. And getting our forces all working as one. We have our various sides, like our triangle is not quite a complete circle. We have sway over certain aspects of this endeavor, but in my mind, the Sons of Medusa are the linchpin here. They should be seated at this table with us. They are one of us by all rights. But their experimentations, some sort of project has been going on your vessel, and it has garnered much of their attention. And they've not been willing to put forth efforts or speak on equal terms since. He'll look over to the the scout sergeant. Despite our best efforts, as we've been trying to deal with the chaotic elements on this planet, Neophyte Zumir actually led the last hunting party that was successful in taking down some of the chaotic elements and spotting the sorcerer. at large.
The eyebrow just goes up like, this is the first I'm hearing about a sorcerer on the planet.
Yep. And the sergeant invites you to update. And it's one of those things, in doing so, it's just a cold hand forward to invite you forward. But this does add you to the circle, and it does elevate you in a space of honor amongst the other neophytes.
Hey. Basically, just take that one step forward to be within said circle. Then I go on to explain that during a mission of patrol, I had found a sorcerer transformed into a wolf. And while it was running with other wolves at the time, I had, of course, discovered it and chased after said sorcerer. With my brothers in tow, however, the sorcerer once again got away from me, though not without taking injury to himself. I had rushed as fast as I could, but he made it over a waterfall, thus discontinuing the pursuit.
Remind me, Zumir, which parts of your armor did I say you have currently?
And legs.
Excellent. Awesome. With that being the case, what have I been asking for tech stuff? Do you have tradecraft at all, or is that a different... I'm trying to think of one of the options.
Yeah, tradecraft's one of the things you've been having Pretty do.
Yep.
Scrutinize when you're going through information, but...
You have it set to be similar to Tech Priest stuff as kind of the like rune crafting and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
I don't have...
Yeah, so if it's not incantation, then it's generally tradecraft or folklore. It's like the alternatives that classes will go to.
Oh, hell yeah. You know what? You got folklore, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, yeah, just this is kind of a routine. Go ahead and give me a folklore of plus 20. I'm gonna try and this.
Moment. I'll use a fate point.
Well, all right, buddy, real quick, just to say this.
We're just starting. This is just kind of it's not a crit fail.
Yeah,
just gonna throw that out there.
Just a reminder of how fate points work in this. We have a pool of fortune points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can use this, but bear in mind, you then give Kai a misfortune point. By all means, go for
forget
it.
about that.
Yeah, I had to remind myself earlier.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I'll just take the fail.
Oh my god, I can hide dialogue? Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna fix that since you were whispering
Awesome,
that.
thank you.
You got it.
Oh, god damn
And
it.
all as one, didn't realize that adding
Pressing
faces
enter
to
between. Yeah.
will just...
You're good. Yeah, pressing enter. You have to send it individually.
Cut to the Commodore slapping the computer. Why are the messages being deleted?
What the hell's going on here? It's momentary minute.
They infiltrated the enemy's plans. Where'd they go?
It's one of those things where it does take the moment of, as you're giving the report, you finally catch on to that your sergeant goes ahead and taps on the back of your helmet and gives you that moment of, like, there's that moment of pause and recalling, oh, yes, you can actually, so to add emphasis to your words, you can actually plug in the scanners from your mission into the hologram. It's a little difficult given the kind of back, what is it, it's an internal struggle that's hitting you at the moment. It's that oh god, you just got this arguably sizable honorable step up, only to have that moment of floundering as you realize, oh, he wanted you to add something to this visually as well. Okay, so it's just nobody else really catching on to it. You didn't crit fail, but it's you having that momentary panic that's rare outside of. It's like even within combat, it's amongst brothers, it's a little bit more common. So what I'm going to do is the fuzzy picture will come into play, and I'm going to move you guys back to Novaterra.
So essentially, he was just told, "Hey, file a tax report," and he's never done it before.
Yeah, this is a new setup.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have the sensors as this was the last positions, and you can rewind as you see fit. But does everybody see Novaterra now?
Yeah.
Or
I see myself.
Myself and Constantinium.
Yeah. No, sorry, not you. You're not there. You don't get the download. You want to know what the sorcerer's been up to? You got to talk to him yourself.
Oh, cool. The Commodore is definitely watching intently as you pull up the feed.
If I remember correctly, you guys did come in from the north side here, so it came charging in. You guys were able to ambush.
My understanding was that I was here, this area, and then I was attacked by a wolf, and then he tried to make a break for it. I broke the wolf in half and charged, was then surrounded by a bunch of wolves, had a rage moment and threw off 2 wolves, but I still didn't get to him in time as he ran over the river.
Nice. And if we rewind back slightly, I'll bring back up one of the wolves you got killed off and the sorcerer themselves.
Alright, so seeing that, the Commodore definitely leans into the camera, trying to get a look at the face. But I don't know if...
Oh, yeah, but I mean, it's fuzzy, but yeah.
And the Commodore will ask, "Are you able to identify the sorcerer?"
I have no idea who they are. Simply identify them from a glance.
Am I able to identify them from the video?
Oh, yes, yeah, you're not having to face the same obstacles that he's having to face.
Yep. I'm just making sure, as he nods for a moment, pulls back. Judging by the appearance. And he just kind of puts one hand on a flabby chin and brings it up to the actual chin. Get the sound of jello jiggling.
It looks like it should, but again, it's muscle. That's the funny part.
Yep. Yeah, he does it himself so that people don't notice. He makes the noise with his mouth. Oh, God. That's horrifying.
It's yeah, oh, God. Okay.
Anyways,
right.
Yep. With that, though, he will say that I believe that's, again, going off the build and whatnot. I'd almost say that that's a man from Tyrua 1. I know a number came with the Gerhardt vessel and the Conrads. and his eyes will flick to Zamir for that moment.
The champion will chuckle as your eyes when your eyes flick. Like, my thoughts exactly. Seems there's a reason you're so good at tracking this on-world sorcerer.
Hmm. It does bring questions as to where he came from. Do we have any other information regarding him? Or is he simply dubbed the Sorcerer?
He is a necromancer as well.
When did he last... Go ahead.
He summoned the dead during our first confrontation. That was before when we dealt with the... I don't know what to call, like, the other Space Marine that I fought during that
Yes.
battle.
The Iconoclast. And then your sergeant was like, yes, the Iconoclast. It did preoccupy our efforts. He escaped under that ruse.
But aside from that, my knowledge of the person as they are is limited. I simply know them as the sorcerer that has summoned the dead, has formed into a wolf, and has eluded capture numerous times despite my best efforts.
Ooh, here's a good moment. Zumir. Would you go ahead and roll me a heal check at a +10? I realize this is kind of a versatile thing.
Hang on.
No worries. Nice.
There we go.
The bodies of these dead wolves, there were at least two there that you guys were able to get your hands on, did stand out to you specifically given your background. So if you wanted to, you could have retained a specimen from this endeavor.
Of course.
As such, you can go ahead and add that information to this conversation, as I didn't know it was on the table until we're looking at the hologram.
Okay. I would then put up this, I guess, autopsy report or vivisection, whatever you want to call it, of the wolf.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Basically explaining how this one was different from standard species and how it was changed by sorcery.
Do I only have I think I only have tokens for that. Okay. Just gotta go ahead and make it bigger on the screen so you guys can see it.
Yeah, they're not cuddly.
No.
That's some AVP shit right there.
Oh. And to add to that unsettling look, you would be able to, you'd be able to point out, Zumir, that their skeletal structure is after man. This is somewhere, whatever this creature is, it originates from man, although it goes beyond any outright mutation you've ever seen.
It's actually a completely and utterly warped human. Clearly, if the sorcerer can summon the dead, he can turn the living into this kind of monstrosity.
Yes. It is troublesome, to say the least.
Alright. Simply, I could get to him would not live for much longer. Keeps eluding capture with his foul magics.
Another thing you would have noted is that Garth specifically took on your sorcerer took on this form at that battle when you were in the midst of battle with Hector. He said something to you, and I wish I could remember what specifically it was. Oh God, I wish I could remember what it was.
I want to say it was something along the lines of like, "Next time I meet you, I will kill you." But he said that again this time.
Yeah, no, it was Ephraim. Do you remember? Like, it had something to do with like freedom.
Oh, yeah, it was the. Oh, it was like the abandoning the Emperor's duty or something.
Yeah, he's. I guess as easily as I can throw this out there is he spoke a heresy that caused Hector to respond. Essentially, Hector responded to two things really dramatically in that fight, and one of them was when you succeeded in quoting from his Primarch, and the other one was this. Prior to that, it was this sorcerer saying that line right before transforming into one of these things. I wish I could remember the specifics, but it did lead to not only the sorcerer, but others vacating that scene with him. It wasn't really on the top of your mind at the time, but a heresy was spoken, some people vacated, including the sorcerer at that time. But I figured I'd throw that out to you as information that you have. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember much, so I'm not gonna go further with that.
Okay.
Just remember the whole I am a speech from the Primarch. Everything else was a blur.
That makes sense.
It's reasonable.
Yeah. No offense, I just remember my big moments. Anyway, this sorcerer has clearly been a problem, and if I could actually just get him to stay still, I would have taken him down long before this.
Well, I'm happy to know that the Adeptus Astartes' confidence is still there, to some degree or another.
He will die. It's only a matter of when.
A silent nod from the sergeant.
I think it's at this moment that is going to be one of the most telling for Roldvik himself, his shift of mental state. Because there's definitely that moment of, oh my god, Garth is alive, but it's coupled with the fact that I've already been borderline, actually no, completely blackmailed.
Yeah.
God damn, he logged on just as I was about to say, I've been blackmailed to kill Pretty. God damn, your timing, man. That was great.
I just want to say, sogginess level, solid, like a 7, but like really it's like a 6.999 repeating.
Gotcha.
It's like it's just on the edge of a 7, because it's directional is the problem. Front of my pants, drenched. Front of my hair, drenched and dripping. My shoes, actually pretty good, I got good shoes. My hoodie, front of the hoodie, completely drenched. Hood, dripping. Back, kind of damp, basically fine. Back of my legs, basically fine. Top of my bag, fucked. Back of my bag, or like the front face of it, kind of fine. It's just like the handles and the straps. That's all. So what's this about being blackmailed to kill me? And I should have known it would be you.
Yeah, that's from a previous thing, though. When the Astropath Telepathica reached out.
Ew, yeah.
So, God. Yeah, so back to how Roldvik's feeling. Again, he knows Garth's alive. He's been blackmailed to kill Pretty, so I know he's at least known to be a problem. And I have no whereabouts on Ephraim. But I think Roldvik would put 2 and 2 together that those two would not survive on the planet without Ephraim, in his mind, because it was due to Ephraim that I survived when I was alone with my interim crew.
Mm.
So that is definitely a point in Ephraim's favor. That's like, all right, they're alive. He has to be alive.
He has to be alive.
Again, it's that moment where I think Roldvik, Rook, fully back, Rook himself is having that moment, and he says it. I want you to make sure that at least one of you puts him. I think this is where Rook goes solo.
Okay, I was like, did you cut out? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
Yeah, no, I was like, puts him, and then dead silence. I was like,
yeah, I want to make sure one of you, or I want you to make sure that at least one of you puts him down, in reference to the sorcerer.
Skull will become a part of my armor.
The narrowing of eyes, like, sound kind of heresy right there. But, yeah, I think this is where Rook's breaking a little bit. He has too much going on, too much to worry about to play nice anymore, it feels like. So.
Okay. Let me take a look at this.
To be fair, it'll be the first skull of the first sorcerer I've ever killed, so I want to honor it.
Yep.
You do you, boo.
You chose the right faction for that sort of stuff. That borderline. It's the right one. You chose the right one.
Is there anything I could add to this to just cement my position as part of this inner circle? Possible?
That's a good question.
Could give me a buck tree fitty.
Now that's the old Commodore's. I don't know. You got get some extra fuel around. Let's see here. Trying to think. Man, if you are specifically trying to cement your place here, and the topic had been brought up, so I have to offer it to you. With no bonuses, if you can roll success on scrutinize, I'll give you a little extra something. Excuse me.
No bonuses, scrutinize.
Yes. Okay.
Anybody mind if I give it another shot?
You want to use it for this? I mean, by all means, it's yours. Everybody's got one for sure.
Yeah. I have no qualms against it. I wasn't even so much telling you before to not do it. It was just more of reminding you how it worked.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, if you want to, give it a shot, buddy. Just be warned if you roll a crit fail. Whew! Not a crit fail. I'm proud of you.
Oh well.
Something swings to my favor. There is some sort of... You know that there's some... Because of the chapter you're in, because of this, you know that intelligence gathering and researching, essentially researching your opponents matters. But you can't recall what it is. You have some intuitive knowledge, but there's something within your mind that's blocking it. Essentially, you can recognize a limitation that has been set upon you. That's the best I can give you at the moment.
Fair enough. I'll stay quiet.
The Commodore will say his final bit of making sure that they kill him. Zamir says his final piece. With that, the Commodore will look back to the Sergeant and the Champion and again have that moment of, well, I'm open to suggestions at the very least. Figure out our next move. This point, as worrisome as it is with what you've done without my guidance, I'd like to hear what your first thoughts are. You're the ones who've been dealing with this. And I'm not going to neglect that fact that you know more than me in this moment. Basically extending the olive branch.
The champion offers out the guerrilla warfare in the inner sanctums, or what we could offer before, simply because with one of yours stuck landslide, we've been without the aerial support that you'd promised. Oh, so long ago. And in that moment, he pulls up the imagery of the fights for the landing zone, being led by your Durns of Rage, Captain Spitehawk. And his woodsman, essentially. Specifically because then, like, you would know at least from your rundown of stuff and past experiences. I mean, you served with them long enough to know that Spitehawk's ship is the one that deals with such. This is that weird moment. It's like Spitehawk's Endurance of Rage is the frigate that deals with supporting the ground forces.
Which he hates to an unfathomable degree.
Oh, no. I mean, like, he, what was it? What is it, if we pull up Spitehawk?
I know that Roldvik was the one that put two and two together, that the guy would rather be an Imperial Guardsman and does not care for being in the Navy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I meant, that he's he loves his ship. It's a good ship, but god damn it doesn't do what... He wants to be there.
Mm-hmm. He wants to be in the thick of it. So he's getting to be in the thick of it, and he's no longer supporting from the air, which the Comet Blade can't really make up for. And while the Sentinel of Reason can do, it's not usually done. And the last time it was done was a huge kerfuffle, if you will.
A huge fucking problem, to put it nicely. So yeah, definitely an issue.
No, it's not to say that the young captain isn't doing a fine job. Problem is manpower, and that's what he's making up for. But we're making up for manpower by sacrificing our artillery, and that's bad warfare.
Yeah. Well, he kind of takes that moment. There is that twinge of regret in Rook's heart at that. Like, oh, he's depriving someone of what they want to do. Like, he does have enough of wherewithal to acknowledge what he's about to say. Of,
Go for it.
well, I figure then it's going to be my place to call him back to you. And he does say it that way, as mean as that is.
And so, with his absence on the field, with him and his men's absence on the field, me and mine could refocus our efforts on protecting the landing zone, but it won't be enough. Truly. The concentrated effort, I mean, in your absence, the rebels have galvanized, and they do have Imperial equipment now.
Yes. Getting the artillery back's definitely a priority then. In regards to any kind of pauses for a moment to think about the best way to put this. In regards to how the situation involving the Imperial equipment, what do they have access to that we are aware of?
Scout Marugan as well, when they broke formation back then, they were in the standard Imperial garb, so flak armor, basic las weapons, however long that ammo has lasted them, they do seem to have strong survival capabilities as they managed to keep these weapons recharged. Should say there is an avenue that we've been, nobody's been equipped to do for this past year, is the populace that was saved from Ravenica is still at the landing zone, but they're not trained in a way that would make them effective in combat. But if they can survive Xenos Necrons, they can survive this planet. He just kind of gestures to it.
Just to verify, the people we're talking about are the ones that we stopped on the way to this to save.
Yes, the ones that you had saved and brought down. So anytime that the schematics are brought up for this landing zone have also, you can see that it has tripled in size as far as it is a budding hive city. You guys essentially brought down and dropped a hive city's worth of people onto this planet.
Right. So, with that in mind, then, yeah, goddamn, Ajo 2.0, guys.
Back at it again.
Yeah, no, as he just every time I get possessed by a demon, it happens. I swear to God.
Sorry, it happens so often.
I love it though. At the same time, he will nod and say, "It is the duty of every Imperial, man, woman, and child, to be able to serve one way or another." If this is how and very much the politician deflecting, oh, it's not me saying this, it's the Emperor. as he simply states, as it is the Emperor's will, all must serve. One way or another.
Where that dynamic changes, you see that Sergeant Marukin nods exceptionally, and all of a sudden the smile fades from the champion Varma.
Mm-hmm. So it's with that, though, where he looks to them on how honestly they want to handle going about this. As he's just going to simply say, do we have enough to outfit?
No. We've not, unless you can establish some sort of trade lane of weapons to this planet. The humans are not our priority or our prerogative. And this is the Sergeant's Marukin. I am glad you are back, Commodore, and I'm glad you have your senses about you. But our duties remain the same, and they are outside of the purview of stratagem you speak of on that scale. We deal with the sorcerers, we deal with other shadows from the beyond. And Champion Varmos, we can hold the battlements, but if they get wind of the lessened numbers, it will become noticeable very quickly, and you would start losing people very quickly. I'd say we can buy. My chapter can buy you. Sorry, the Charnel Guard can buy you 2 weeks of time, but then we will be just that, the Charnel Guard.
There is a bit of a sour smile at that. He can acknowledge the dark humor in that moment. With that, then, he takes that moment and just kind of steeples his fingers together, leaning forward to stare at the hololith. Right. And he'll start listing what he needs. Honestly, his to-do list now, as he says. So we need to get Spitehawk back on his ship. We must find a way to bolster one way or another. And we all must start pooling our own weights together. The Sons of Medusa and the First Order included.
Well, you managed to establish a meeting the first time. We would expect you to be able to do it again.
There is the wry smile at that, as Rook, Roldvik, and the Commodore says, I'm nothing if not... Oh god, I'm nothing if not resourceful. Well, if we are concluded, Neophyte Zumir, would you please escort our guests to their away ships?
So you say. We'll do so. We'll just march at a standard pace, not really slowing down or speed, just walking.
I'll open up the back door for you. There you go.
Yep. Roldvik's
Yeah, straight line towards the back.
Yep. Commodore is going to follow. God, what do I roll to like keep my mouth shut? Just out of curiosity, what should I roll for like keeping a sniper? Resolve? Okay. Alright, let's see here. Do I have anything in Resolve? I'm pretty sure I do.
Resolve or Guile would be my guess.
And I'll roll Resolve. This might bite me in the ass with Zamir, but I think it's going to be great. Oh yeah, I fucking say it! Yeah, once we get to the ship for me to leave, I clear my throat, look to you, Zamir, and give an appreciative smile as I say, I'm happy to know now you've learned to hold your tongue at times.
Have a good day. I'll simply turn.
Nice.
This human's beneath my care. Say what he likes.
Question. Is that in reference to what the Commodore would have gone through, or what you would have gone through with Zamir back in the day?
That is in reference to Zamir setting off the powder keg that got him shot.
Gotcha. Okay. Just check.
Or got him blown up, yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, always got to know when it's a memory check or not. That is not a memory check.
Nope.
Yeah. I'd just treat this human like this. Like he's beneath food.
Nice. Farbo. Excellent. Walker is gone. Varmo and gone. And upon returning, Scout Marukin, the sergeant says, you did yourself and your chapter honor. Now, give me the coordinates of what you've seen for those creatures and their habits. We're going to find the sorcerer if it is the end of all things.
I will get his reward.
The hologram pulls up schematics of Constantinium, as you can start plugging in coordinates.
Oh no!
Oh God!
I dropped my pipe.
That is where I will have to swap over to Ephraim as I now read the things that he sent me. Nice, very good, very good. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. When you let's see here. When you say city, can you specify which area we're talking about?
Hive City.
Okay, this new Hive City that's popping up?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't really know of any other cities of note. I know there's like the Fortress, but
yeah, no, that's kind of like all these entrances to the vaults are essentially these abandoned city structures.
Gotcha.
So just wanted to check.
Oh yeah, I assume those do not have what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
That being a ever constant problem for this planet.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I would say external communication is something where you have to go deeper for, actually, instead of going around.
Okay.
And whereas that one's specific, the rest of it upwards is more of, kind of stealth and survival. So honestly, in either direction, you just have to choose which direction you're going. Stealth, that's stealth and survival. Which area are you delving into? The deeps or the upper ranges that have a lot more traffic?
Oh. It seems like we're going for the deeps. I'm terrified of it, but that does seem to be
The way to go.
where the power lies. Yeah, so just a stealth roll, or
so this will be a stealth and survival. I mean, in order to go
Gotcha.
in either direction, it requires stuff. You can be assisted by your squadron in whichever ones they have access to, should they have access to it.
yeah. So, I don't.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I only have stealth.
Here's a fun one. Pretty, if you are available for gameplay at all. Oh, wait, sorry, no, this would be earlier in the year. Sorry, I wouldn't require Pretty's thing. Okay, yeah, so it would be stealth and survival.
Okay, any modifiers?
You get the bonus of being able to pack up, so I would say you get a plus 20 to survival and plus 10 to stealth.
Okay.
Don't your guys have some sort of stealth equipment?
Oh, yeah, they've got.
Yeah. You can apply that stealth equipment to yourself as well for this.
Awesome. Yeah. Damn it. I don't have the details on here. Check. What specifically those do? Okay, so if this counts as a rural area, I get flipped to succeed.
Mm-hmm. Or
the stealth check.
Oh, going into the deeps, that is not the case.
Yeah. Check with that, and then the dampener. Okay, and then the dampener is flipped to succeed in urban environments.
There you go. That one applies.
I think. Okay. They've got any survival equipment. Okay. Oh, sweet. I had those rolls in the right order.
Okay, nice.
That stealth is an 18.
What the hell? Sorry, I'm looking for something that I showed pretty back in the day. I can't remember. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. Save changes. Woo! Yeah, I just barely show that to go into the vault, baby.
All right. Ooh, first time down there.
Oh.
Forgot to go beyond the door.
The upper levels are, I mean, like the outer layers are normally hazardous. That comes with just these giant pitfalls and such, and ancient machinery.
Right.
But it's once you get closer, you get past the first doors, and as you're approaching the second doors, stuff gets more dangerous. You can you're not alone down here, and you can tell because there's noises that echo throughout. The noises that are particularly alarming are as you're getting closer to the second set of doors, explosion echoes from somewhere far off. And occasional gunfire here and there. It does seem to be this constant vigil.
Gotcha.
Getting past the second doors, that's where the dead quiet. So like the dead quiet of the first one, the sometimes explosions and gunfire. It's when you get into the third layer, you hear it's constant. There's constant skittering. There's a constant gear grinding. Like it's alive here in this central space. You will not have to travel far in order to gain access to some external communications. The question then is, who are you trying to communicate with?
Gotcha. With the external communications, the hope was just kind of to blast out a global message in as similar of a manner as I could to Scald's message that got to everybody.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the I guess it'd be tradecraft or scrutiny. Unless you have skullduggery, that shit works great all the time. Maybe a bonus.
I got scrutiny.
Okay. Does your battalion have scrutiny? There's not really a lot of options here.
I do.
Okay, hey, they can roll an assist die. You're still in effectively a combat zone. So, how many bonuses for this? Hey, come on, assist die.
That's a 0.
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Perfect.
Fred doesn't know how tech works, but his boys do.
Yeah, roll me a minus 30 resolve test there, buddy.
Oh shit.
You did real good.
I believe in you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Resolve is what I'm great at.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no.
All right. Ephraim, your message is going to be able to get out, but you are also going to be open to receiving a message. So
cool.
we will resolve those effects after you get to send out your message.
All right then. Gotcha. Alright. So the message is that what is his name? The original commissar guy?
Sven.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
And
Yeah, Sven.
alright, yes. It is that
Show to players.
all loyalists of the Imperium. Let it be known that Fleet Commissar Sven was killed by officers within the Navy. Moonman Scald. Judgment time.
That horrible moment of, oh, he sent a message back. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. He did the line. I wonder if there's a clip for that, because shit's so good.
But the only thing I can think with all these moon men was just fly me to the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jiu-jitsu class. Yeah, that whole thing.
Love it. So happy.
Is the question then, does Pretty sing the in-universe version of that?
Oh, Pretty, this is one of the endeavors that he goes on while Pretty is busy. What I feel like was a safe assumption is learning those runes.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Which,
yeah.
we will go over those roles. I figured I'd wait until you and Goat were here, because you both can learn it and can help each other do so.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it's quite possible. Does your squad have a Vox or something?
No, my squad does have a Vox guy, yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Oh god, okay. Can you...
I'm gonna make it very simple on real, because I don't want to hold stuff up too much here, but it is just that Pretty sings some weird fucking shit when they're just cruising around, and sometimes the Vox guy will just turn him on and just broadcast. So every once in a while, you just sit there and you just hear him muttering, like, over one pothole, over two potholes, over eggnog. And you hear that whoa of a cannon firing. Cripes!
Nice.
It's just little shit like that. And every once in a while, it'll be it's a lot of, Imperial marching tunes and things he learned in the Army and in the Navy and pub songs and, yeah. But that's what, I'll just leave it at that and have no real impact.
No, that's good. I was gonna say, since you have a Vox person, go ahead and roll me their Tradecrafter scrutiny, specifically from your squadron. This'll matter for the resolve check.
If you could click that for me, please.
Oh, gotcha.
My laptop is just not having fun today.
No.
So I'm just going to leave it off all night, honestly. I turned it on, and it started doing graphical glitches.
Oh boy.
Just booting. So
I'm just not going to touch it for a day and hope that fixes it.
Yeah, that's how
computers work.
Yeah.
In my experience, at least.
Right? They're mystical things.
Machine spirit just wants a nap, that's all.
Yeah. Sacred unguents do not go on laptops. Just warning you.
Right. Let's see. Do they pick it
You
up?
gotta like open them up and get the right ones first. Nice cooling paste or something. I don't know how those work though.
Okay, I'll roll it.
Right. They don't actually know what the cooling paste is, but they have the schematic for cooling paste, right? Or the blueprint, or whatever it is. So they know that they what this paste is, and they know that it needs to go in a place, but they don't really know why. So they just keep trying it in like different shapes, and like, oh yeah, well if you do, oh well of course it didn't work. You put your core paste on in the Rexilum sigil. You need the Exelon sigil. What are you doing, man? It's like, oh, but this computer doesn't like the Epsilon sigil. It lacks quantum.
Well, upside, Ephraim, your message gets out there. Pretty's pipsqueaks are unbothered because they don't have the Vox on during that time.
Nice.
What does come through, and so your message gets out there, and it is a wide broadband thing. So it will come down to an athletics check combined with a stealth check to get out of there, because your location's just been given away. Now, prior to you doing that, we gotta roll, what is it? I gotta roll... What is that? Okay. As the thing is, you're left with once you get your message out, you are receiving. Sorry, Ephraim. Yeah, wow,
it's corruption. All right.
Yep. As I'll update the fates are cruel. As you get a screeching howl back to you. And the part that fucks with you is that you saw BVH back in the day.
Yeah.
This is her now sending her communication to you. Like, she essentially has an ongoing communication with this planet, apparently, and she caught on to your... This is to you now.
Okay.
It is totally indecipherable, but etched into your memories. So if you can get to someone who can decipher what she has screeched into, and so she has sent it to your mind. Essentially, that whole Vox, like, you got this big headset on as you're sending out the communications, and it comes through, and you're getting a volt with it, so it's a full experience. And, yeah, I believe last you knew of her, you had good standing with her. Yeah, at least
I did. Last I heard of her, your dad was going off to kill her.
Something else happened, I guess.
Yep, apparently it didn't work out. I think I might have heard that it didn't work out.
Yeah. You just didn't know how bad.
I missed it.
Hey, there he is.
I heard you're talking about parenting, and I decided to show up for once.
Yeah.
Here's the question: did you bring the milk and the cigarettes? That's.
I got cold McDonald's. Okay.
I'll be right back. Athletics and stealth check to get out of there without getting murdered.
I gotta be honest, I kind of hope you failed. Just that, or you failed just enough that you get to murder someone. Oh, I love when Ephraim kills people. He just called me out. as the Commodore. So it's great.
You know how the Commodore sent that message out to everybody and it was on all the radios?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I responded also on all of the radios.
Yeah, but mine only got to you guys. You just broadband that shit.
Well, it's like I want to do the same thing that the commissar has done, and it's like close, but no.
See,
can't be copying him, man.
Good roll, buddy.
It's just not going to work for you. Good roll, though.
Oh,
holy hell! Proud of you.
I sadly have to roll an assist die on that second one, though.
Lock in.
You have to roll an assist die?
Yeah, my squad has it, and I'd have to decide beforehand if I'm rolling the assist die or not. That was the wrong die.
Oh, I got excited. I was like, God, you still did it.
Yeah, okay.
It's a 0. It stays the same.
All right, you're able.
So unless you're dropping minus 50s or 40s on these tests, I succeeded.
No. It's not enough ground is covered by these people, but you can hear heavy boots being clanged, and your experience. I mean, like you're getting assisted along by your big burly stealth guys. But the residual effects from that communication have left you crazy aware. Like you're getting pulled back, so you're looking behind, like they're like pulling you backwards, so you can see that, like, essentially, what is it? Like these floodlights covering the grounds, and any mention of it to your squad, and they're like, "What the hell? What are you talking about, sir?" Said, "What are you talking about, Lieutenant?" You are the only one who can see these floodlights, kind of just watching over the zone as you hear these heavy boots. These are not like the heavy power boot clanks that come into play are not coming from the same direction as these giant floodlights.
Okay. So. I head in the direction of the floodlights. Direct us that way.
You're having a hard time. I mean, like, you're able to direct your squad, but yeah, if you want to, it's back. I mean, like, sorry, those like they're triangulating. You guys are retreating out. Those two entities are moving towards the spot that you've been in.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then I will get us out.
So,
and make sure it wasn't like the system itself trying to lead me somewhere to a secret area.
No, that's me giving winking at people who know that there are navigators down there, and you had a psychic phenomena event.
You'll be fine if you just stay there. You'll get a real quick chance to meet with Skald.
What if I go towards the floodlights? Oh, that's probably the worst option for you specifically. You have terrible resolve. That's I don't know how navigators work in this game, but not good for you then.
Know, navigators, as long as they can't see you, it should be fine, right?
It should be fine.
Holding a door between you and them as it starts warping away.
I guess. Hey, we got the other two. We got our little Sorcerer Supreme and little Orphan Blammy. No, man, I am sorry.
Orphan Blanny. Okay, how much time has it been?
I was throwing out specific events that were going on during what I felt was safe to assume that you and Pretty would be researching these runes.
100%.
So, with that being said, unfortunately, I can't give you guys any bonuses to the roll. However, I can give you guys assist dice to one another. Yeah, I should say, I can have you give an assist die to Pretty on the rolls.
Yeah, I was going to ask. He might be more. He might be better versed in that than I.
That being said, it will also require time and checks of your guys' own as you will have to. Oh my god, is this? Do we have to update? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We might have to update the scene as we go along. But in order to get Witch Stone, which you guys will require in order to learn these runes permanently, you will have to go into the deeps. There's no other place that has that resource.
Is the deeps on this planet?
I knew very vaguely that we were doing something with the runes. I guess that was working on permanent runes?
Yeah, essentially learning these runes, because you guys have that cloak, that mantle.
The cloak, the mantle. I forgot about the mantle.
No
okay,
worries.
yeah, no, I remember now. We're good.
We got this epic shit.
I won't tell you guys.
Yeah.
I won't tell you what the runes are until you've succeeded at them. Primarily because I don't want you to be mad or sad, disappointed anyway. Because if you crit succeed, you learn the rune without requiring reward points. If you crit fail, you can never learn that rune.
Okay. Good to know beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
So we need warp stone essence.
Yes.
Right.
Now,
Okay,
that's
I
kind
have
of like
warp stone, but we need something else. We need to refine that or get.
You still have warp stone left over?
Yeah, I have 3 left over.
Oh, perfect. That might actually be enough. Well, for some of it. You need 1 for... So this cloak has an apprentice rune, a journeyman rune, and a master rune.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Now, something that Pretty can point out from your good rolls back when you guys first discovered this, and kind of have been looking over this of the year, Pretty will know that this was made by some sort of master tech priest, like Grandmaster Tech Priest, or Demon Grandmaster Tech Priest. Because that does mechanically go over the limit with the exception of certain classes. So an apprentice rune requires 1 dose of the Witchstone. A journeyman requires 2, and then a master requires 3. So you have enough to try and learn the master or the apprentice and the journeyman. Yeah.
Pretty. We have been given a golden opportunity to make something here, to do something. This is the wardrobe of a conqueror. There's demon magic at work, and there's some serious techno stuff at work here. How do you suggest I have some ideas for research. How do you suggest we research this?
Alright, just had to breathe a little bit.
Bye.
You know the feeling when you're about to talk and you go, oh god. Okay. I'm also just so completely not in character. Oh my age. God damn it! I keep wanting to do skink. I haven't done pretty in so long.
Yeah, take time. It's all good.
Very slightly. Right. I am so sorry, Gareth. I've been like half listening to you for a full minute. Can you do me a huge favor? I need you to say,
Tee him up.
What do you want me to do?
Give me. Get back to the plane. It's going down.
Was I talking about a plane?
No, just say that sentence in just your native accent, please.
Just say plane. It's going down.
Down. Oh, fuck, that's right. Your accent's too minimal, and I want a completely different one. Okay, good enough. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I needed to analyse your vowels and then go backwards from them in order to figure out where pretty is. And right now it's far too Australian, but the Cockney will slip in later. Believe me. It will happen. The biggest problem with my Australian accent is really just the consistency of it, because I know for a fact that there are some vowels that I'm not truly consistent with, like the not, for example. That's not correct. That's a Cockney thing. Right then.
All right, matey.
But anyways, I mean, it's you've got. I mean, so, these ones I got on here. Look at that. That's protection right there. That's scribble up down. But I mean, past that, I mean, there's the internal power networks alone are the gym structures, and there could be wiring beneath this. I mean, can we even cut through this? Like, we need to know materials, and mate, we're gonna need a space. We're gonna need a shop. We're gonna need time, and we're gonna need fucking coffee.
He said the thing. He said the shop. I've been waiting to put you back in your shop.
We're going to a shop. We're going to the shop. As we're going there, I think I have an idea to identify some of the components. I'll lean in when I say this. If it's demonic in nature, there is a ritual I can do which might trigger some of its effects. Are you squeamish for blood by chance?
I mean, demonic would be fascinating, Greenback. So keep in mind, I've never seen a single bit of what's on this before, but the source of like runic power, right? Everything I've found, it's all in everything, and it crops up in base materials and bits of room because it's areas lacking humanity, and it is a power from before humanity or existence. Pre-recorded history, right? It's record before record. So if it's demonic, even then it is citing pre-demonic energies, and we ought to be alright. So what can we do?
I'm gonna go grab one of my animals. Presumably I don't have a... I'm gonna grab like a lamb or something.
Alright, I do just want to clarify with Kai. You did say it's like, it's tech or demon or just something masterful, but not able quite to tell, right?
We're essentially giving the tech priest runesmithing kind of the same ambiguity that it has in 40k. Like, orcs can work with it, tech priests can work with it, demons can work with it. You can basically do whatever you want with tech in this universe. It's just ambiguous in this mechanic.
Okay, cool.
Demons
won't hear me. The runes are just runes. It's just scribbles.
Which animal do you want me to drag onto the field, your Garth?
A lamb. I was going to say we could bring out a person here, but I don't think we're not going to do that quite just yet. We have more testing to do.
Gonna do that.
Pretty's eyes do light the fuck up at the lamb, and he starts salivating heavily.
Depending on how this goes, this lamb could be eatable or not. It might just get sucked up into this ape.
I would love to play into the ambiguity, but that's just not what this planet has.
Just like any beast of burden or
some
like
sort of
animal.
Okay, I'll try and find you something. Give me a second. It's all good.
I think all the beasts on this planet variations of humans, like just mutations and stuff.
You know, if they count as human, even better. If they're not treated as human,
yeah,
and
we kind of
as
did
human,
confirm that prior to.
Yeah, just don't tell Pretty.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to know what's in the sauce. He just needs to know the sauce is
What's
good.
the sauce? The sauce. It's all good.
So
Y'all
here's
been
the
eating
thing.
this.
Here's the thing. He's been around Soylent Green before.
Yeah.
He knows the vibe. He's just perfectly willing to ignore that information entirely.
Perfect. Nice. Hell yeah.
All in progress, in the name of progress.
And survival. And also, good food.
Then the easiest bit will be the Silverback Walk.
Okay. So I'm going to grab this member of my pack. So, I'm going to cast a spell. And I'm going to use... look to the wolf. This is going to be some mad... It should align with anything demonic or you should something noticeable should happen if there's demonic energy in that thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. So it's just like a precaution. Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast. I'm just gonna turn into a silverback warg, and I'm gonna kill that silverback warg, so the spell automatically goes off.
Just one fight in
Just
the middle of
two.
my shop.
Copy and
We're doing
paste.
this. Oh, he does that. Oh, hang on, though. We doing this at your place? Go on.
You're gonna have to roll
I'm
me
like-
an athletics check for that. Just a quick one. I'll give you a plus 30.
On Pretty or myself?
You, buddy, you're killing a thing by becoming it to eat it, to take it down. There you go.
Oh, was it a
Oh.
minus 30?
Yeah,
Whoops.
you're good.
Damn, though, buddy. Even still, proud of you.
Nice job.
Um,
All right, you got him.
So yeah, the spell should go off by that. Let me pull up blood magic.
Blood match. This will tell if it's corrupted. I'm gonna do a corruptive thing.
After you've made the appropriate sacrifice of an innocent creature, a beloved animal like a kitten or puppy, for example, for petty magic, a farm animal such as a cow or sheep, lesser magic, a living person like an elf or a dwarf, greater magic for someone of your own race. Which
All right,
I
Garth.
can only do
three
this once per day. Yeah, okay, I do suffer some corruption. I would sure think so. So this is my greatest level of sacrifice I've ever done. So this is the sort of stuff you do to summon a demon. If I had that ritual, I'm wondering if it will trigger any demonic stuff in this cape.
I mean, I would think it's really just detection, you know?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. But you're trying to detect what now? What's the effect that you're going for? I got the.
I'm trying. So I'm using this blood magic, and I'm trying to tell if the cape will react in any way to confirm whether it has any demonic properties, was made by a demon, has demonic material, or needs to, like, say there's an activation for the magic via the use of blood.
Gotcha. You can definitely see a shimmer of like. Pretty's witnessing a pretty horrific event. However, and it's messing up his shop. However, where you guys differ is what you see after the fact. Give me a second here. So Pretty is going to witness the ripple of this kind of this is a black cloak with the hidden circuitry within it, but a golden inlay on the rims and stuff. The entire thing has a sort of honestly, just a red glow kind of permeates through it as Garth completes this ritual. So you're able to witness that.
You know, I might have a bit of a simpler way to do it.
Where?
Now that I think about it.
No, yes.
Here, hang on. Just, yeah, you can stay like that. That ought to be fine. I'm going to toss the cloak on over him.
Okay, I got the cloak on.
Yep. And I'm going to pick up the nearest length of pipe and hit him with it.
Oh, shit.
Because here's the thing. There are only 2 master runes which affect armor. One of them allows its bearer to automatically succeed at resolve tests when confronted by abyssal creatures, and one of them allows the user to ignore injuries.
Hey, can we consult the elephant in the room?
We'll get there in a second. Pretty's onto something, and I want to deal with it.
There's finally a very large elephant in the.
We'll get there. And I should note that Pretty, as a player, does not have his laptop on. He's not on Roll20, so he doesn't know about the elephant in the room.
I know you're a giant fucking wolf.
Yeah.
Right.
That's not the
It's
elephant.
like apples and oranges. You know, this is a different breed. But
Oh no!
keep going.
Fuck.
I actually like this.
You know what? I should start moving you. I'm going to regroup you all, and I'll put you into the thing.
You are obligated to send me a fucking screenshot before I make a mistake.
Alright. That's up to him. No. What you're doing is great. We're going to get back. We're going to do things first.
Yeah. But you need to send me a fucking screenshot first.
Don't stop what you're doing, but I'm going to send you a screenshot anyway.
Goddamn, Kai!
Blame me. I'm the one who did. This is my fault.
Oh, God!
Yeah. The whole gang's back together.
Oh, God.
Where is this?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the fuck is going on?
Looking at Pretty's workshop.
This is what mad scientists do. Honestly, this is what mad scientists do.
So Zamir, I'll tell you that's Pretty right there. That's one of the wolves. That's another one of the wolves. And
just send me the fucking screenshot. Jesus,
I'm
so
mad.
It's
not fucking loading.
I got it. Here, I got it. Don't worry.
I'm so mad.
Would you please roll me a damage?
I'm just.
Oh shit! You can't roll me a damage. Fuck. Okay, I'll roll damage.
All right, Pretty. Check out of character meetings. Yeah, he summoned it. Oh.
Wait.
He summoned the
Now,
famous Lost Demon.
no.
Okay, no. Genuinely, there is going to be a reaction to that.
That's the beauty of this. You only see the runes light up with red when he does this blood ritual.
Yeah.
Everything else that's happening is all Garth's psychosis problem. He's got his own thing going on.
Okay. Good shit.
But yeah,
Good
no.
shit.
The elephant in the room. I just did check. Okay, so Pretty, you'd know that when you do smack Garth with that while he's got that on, it seems to stiffen up, like it seems to both stiffen up and kind of soak in your hit in such a way that
those are fun.
It deals.
So did you say one journeyman, one master, or one apprentice, one master?
One apprentice, one journeyman, one master.
One of each. Okay.
Yes.
So potential +1 to damage threshold with the rune of Conan. Reading.
I don't know if there's any more in other books.
You gain gain a free fortune point with whenever a combat counter begins. Unsure if this is that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I'm gonna
ignore
let
the effects of stunning blow and chokehold, which are not being tested. So really, this is either the master damage one, or more realistically, just the damage threshold one.
I'll open this up to you. You testing it like this in more, essentially, what would you call it?
In character ways.
Yeah, the practical applications. There's the word. You are realizing this is not limited to armor. This is effectively a mantle. This can go with along the lines of shielding and armor.
Ooh.
Oh shit, because you could effectively, wield it in a hand like a shield.
Mm-hmm. So you have two sets of runes as far as options that are on the field there.
Okay, so this next test is going to take a little bit of doing. I need to locate a weapon with the gunpowder quality.
As pretty saying it to me. I'm looking back at the thing behind me. It's like now and then I don't know if I'm tripping Or
Yeah.
am I on the right path?
Oh.
I think I'm on the right path.
Oh yeah, she appears like it's like it bubbles out. So essentially, like what is it? It's like blood bubbling up from all this gunk, like all this electronic stuff. Just this oil turns into blood bubbling up into a form that's just towering over this creature as you sacrifice it to them. As the creature itself stiffens, freezes over, and then is consumed by this being as the shadow. She just
What
leaves
does
you with a
that look
smile.
like on my end? Like, what do I see happen to this corpse?
I'll say this much. You're witnessing Garth just not moving as you're like, okay, you just smack it. Like, all right, now I gotta find something with gunpowder. And you're just doing all this stuff, and you're not even moving. There's no reaction whatsoever.
Jesus.
Garth is locked in right now. Only other action he'd be doing is like, you know how dogs like kick over their shit?
Yeah.
I might be kicking the sacrificed body away.
Yeah.
But besides that, I'm chilling.
Oh my god.
It would just be one of those things where there just seems to be kind of like a background shadow in the corner of your thing, and then as you turn around, you finally get the next piece of equipment you want to practical applications for. At some point, the body's gone.
Do you give a look to Garth?
We may have lost him. I don't know.
Just to talk. I don't know.
You there, pretty?
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a sec looking for a GIF. That was my bad. What's going on?
Giving me a look when the body's gone.
Yeah, the body's just disappeared when you looked away at one point.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's kind of look back. Nod.
I rub my belly with a paw. I'm like, mm-mm-mm. Yum yum.
Here, buddy. Hold on, get out of your pose before we got to go back into public. But yeah, the testing will continue along certain grounds as well as more academic ones over time.
Go into human form. You planning on shooting me with a musket? I feel like I
mean, well, there's probably a dueling pistol around for, ceremonial purposes and whatnot.
all in the name of progress.
But alright.
We are on the prowl for a musket or dueling pistol.
Honestly, that was kind of my last idea as far as the testing there. I'm kind of ready to just do the roll.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Oh, the only reason why I can't give you guys much in the way of bonuses here is because you guys did spend extra time. I'll give you a plus 10 to any of the rolls that you make. But you are in a war zone.
Which one do you want to...
Yeah, so I can't give you much more than that.
No, that's
Which one do you want to roll for? Which ones?
So we basically... So, is it... Did you say that we each get a test with an assist from the other person effectively, or is it
I give you
one
an
of us
assist.
just give me an assist? Okay.
Yeah.
So
you're the rune guy.
Is this effectively one roll per rune?
Yes, but if you fail, you just have to restart and uses up the Witchstone. If you critically fail, you can never learn that rune. If you succeed, you can learn that rune permanently. You just have to spend the reward points to do so. And if you critically succeed, you don't have to spend the reward points and you learn the rune permanently.
Okay, I am unsure on my reward points right now, but if you could just make a note somewhere on
I got that.
the results of this, and their rewards cost.
I'm actually I'm going to pass you off to Garth. I'm going to give Garth temporary access to your character sheet for this.
Cool.
What? No, stop that.
I figure we'll just go. I mean, for the drama, bottom up, right? Apprentice and then journeyman and then master.
One costs 5 free. So the third one costs 3, the second one costs 2, and the first one costs 1.
Yep.
So it's either the first 2 or the third one.
So I don't know if there's any requirements for skills in order to learn specific.
No, there's not. That's the great thing about them. You can just learn them.
Nice.
Yeah. The determination is the time and the difficulty of actually inscribing the rune.
Yeah. Or no, it's not like spells. Yeah. No, but I get where you're coming from.
You know what? Will we be able to come back to this later to pick up what we miss? If we can get more witch stone.
Only issue is getting the witch stone.
So
I don't think this. It's not going to leave our possession. Like, we're going to keep hold of this.
Yeah, this is to cover kind of this process during the year.
Yeah. Okay. You know, let's say it's the first 2, and then the master is like what we've been working up to.
Okay.
Cool. Nice.
Got to figure out like the core before we figure out what the wild shit is doing.
It is still an incantation test on Pretty's side, but he gets to treat it like a common, so it's not a flip to fail.
Yep, it is both not flip to fail, and I instead roll the tradecraft. That's Runesmith. God damn it, I closed the book.
Flip to fail.
You know, Pretty, you have 450 XP spare.
Okay.
I did it on your sheet already, so.
Thanks. So anytime you use the Ritual of Inscribed Magic Rune, you flip the results to succeed incantation tests during the empowerment cycle. In addition, you automatically understand how to use the Ritual of Inscribed Magic Rune. Finally, you may treat the incantation skill as a common skill for the purpose of rituals associated with skill focus Runesmith, which is a skill focus for tradecraft.
Yeah. Okay. So let me look this real quick.
That is how I've been rolling it the whole time previously.
Gotcha.
It's been a flip to succeed tradecraft check.
Yeah. What in the world? What is it? Yes. The question becomes learning it. I'm just trying to make sure.
So technically, I could just already put it down temporarily. I'm learning these permanently at cost. Let me get back to that. Right, rune. Learning new runes. You can only spend time learning that specific rune, which is why I'm getting one and then the other. Just have at least one skill rank. I do not have enough skill ranks in tradecraft to learn the master runes. There is a requirement.
Okay.
So you need to be
But it is just ranked in tradecraft.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can't learn a master one until you're tier 3 class.
Exactly. Want to learn a rune, you must begin the learning process. Which we're sort of redoing a fair bit of this. Takes 1 hour, so the actual recording of like making the master scroll for the rune only takes a couple of hours. You then practice it, and then finalize the research. Finalizing is where the roll comes in. Once you finish practicing, you'll make an incantation test with the rune category setting the difficulty. So this first one, the apprentice roll, is going to be at a additional plus 10 just because it's routine.
Plus 10 from all the stuff we've done, and you have plus 20 from me.
Yep, plus 2 ranks in tradecraft, and the whole roll is flipped to succeed. So
let's get it. Let's get it.
We do be a little good at it. Roll it and call it out, boy.
Oh wait, am I rolling that or are you rolling it?
Yeah, no, you're rolling it.
On your sheet. Okay, where
is
it?
My spirit, I'm trying to channel my spirit through you because I'm sure RNGesus is unhappy about this circumvention, but
where is your sheet?
I pray.
Okay. 1 second, just 1 second, sorry.
20.
Join the empowerment cycle. Okay, yada yada.
Yeah, so I'm not inscribing the rune on anything right now. I'm just learning the rune, which is an entirely separate process.
Right, yeah. So I think this is just an incantation roll with the bonuses. You get the flip to succeed, absolutely.
Yep.
Rolling with a plus 20 and assist die. Come on. Big money.
Come on, buddy.
You probably don't even need my help, it seems like.
What's the roll?
It anyway.
It rolled an 18.
Yep. Support die was a 6, so worst case it would be a 68, but it's flipped to succeed, and you don't need to take that support die.
Yeah. The only hope there was if the support die is also a 1, could I technically... Well, I assume there's a specific order. You can't fuck with the order to make yourself a crit. As much as I would love that.
Yeah, so the support die had to be rolled, but the only time it would have come into effect is if it was an 8 to be a crit fail.
I see. Okay.
Any
number 2
part of that Kai, or is it just a general thing?
Are you good if we just get the rolls out of the way and then learn about them? Just so we're not bouncing.
Okay. Next one. Yep. What's the minuses or pluses for?
Same deal, but it's flat, so plus 10.
Just a plus 10. Okay. Where is your incantation? Roll it.
It's tradecraft.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, yeah, it is incantation for this.
It is?
Yeah, for the tradecraft comes into play for the inscribing of it onto an item. So this is you learning it, but you still get your flip to succeed bit.
Can we spend a fate point?
So,
yeah.
Oh fuck! I remember how I'd gotten around this before, which is that we've just allowed Garth to roll the actual incantation for the binding, and then I rolled a tradecraft for the inscription.
Yeah.
That's how it's been done before, because my actual incantation is bad. I've put nothing into it.
I'm realizing, here's the thing, how many tradecraft points does Garth have?
Yeah, exactly.
I think I've won. Let me check.
It's like, because he succeeded on the one if he had a ranking for it. If he had 2 ranks into it, we could go that route. But if he doesn't, if we're out of the range of his ranks for tradecraft.
I actually have 0.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
So it has to be me.
Spend a fate point for this one game.
So you should absolutely spend the fate point on it. I want the apprentice rune.
If you guys learn this means that it's going to be harder to capture and kill you. But by that same token, I like the challenge.
I will re-roll it because don't see we have any people that don't want it.
Approval.
We're down to 3 and 2. Come on.
Oh fuck!
And my assist I help. I don't think it can.
No, they rolled 100.
Yep.
No, you cunt! God,
Okay.
damn it,
I'm sorry, guys.
you fucking bitch!
Upside, that's only the journeyman rune.
That's the most
Okay.
important rune right now.
Yes! Possibilities for the fucking journeyman rune if we're including shields. So, automatically succeed resolve tests against mutants. Automatically parry ranged and melee attacks with a fortune point. Gain a free fortune point at the beginning of a combat encounter. Ignore effects of the intimidate skill and ignore fear. And ignore the effects of stunning blow and chokehold.
I think I got a receipt of fuck ups. We fucked up, gang. We fucked up, gang.
You know what? You
buddy.
learned at least one.
It's my computer's fault. Okay, so what apprentice rune did I learn?
So the apprentice rune that was learned was, let's see here, apprentice rune. For Pretty and possibly Garth whenever he decides to take up Tradecraft, whenever he wants to spend points on Tradecraft.
Yep.
Rune of Win for shields.
Okay. Ignore an enemy's combat bonus after being struck with a melee or ranged weapon. Solid.
Nice.
So good.
That,
Yeah.
That'd be really good
That's
against
permanent.
Samir.
I can just put that on any weapon or shield. Or any shield. Because it's a shield rune.
Now, the funniest bit is that I can't tell you the rune you can never learn because it's a 100. Like, you don't get to know.
Okay.
That being
So
said,
okay,
it's still on the cloak.
I'm sorry. I need to rationalize this to you. What you are telling me is that there is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is a 1 in 8 chance that when I go to try and learn a journeyman rune, I just burn an entire chunk of time and material and roll doing it.
You will never do that. You'll know it's
it the rune of Algiz?
It's the thing you can never. If you
Is it the rune of Eowyn?
If you ever run into another rune like this again, I'll let you know.
Is it the rune of Haglaz? Because again, I can put down any of these runes temporarily. So if this is a 100, the implication is that I can never craft this rune, so I need to know.
That's fair.
Because it has been removed from my possible spell list.
Okay.
That is what that roll just did. It completely removed an option from my spell list.
Removed rune. Oh, pretty.
Can I learn that? Assuming I have the tradecraft.
No, it's a 100, and you rolled it.
That's true. I was trying to give us.
I know. You assisted it, you rolled it, it's gone. I'm sorry. You can still find items with it on it, which you currently have one. The item didn't go anywhere.
Well, we can still benefit from this rune.
Yeah, Edgar.
I'm gonna feel so fucking bad in about 3 seconds on it.
Yeah, probably. All right.
What is it?
A good one, isn't it?
Of course, it's a good one.
There you go.
Pirum. Pirum.
Yeah, it's the good one.
Immune to fear.
Because the thing is, that's a really fucking good temporary one.
So, shields, the rune that's been removed is that shields inscribed with this rune allow its bearer's allies to ignore the effects of intimidation and fear.
Yep.
So the bearer himself is still affected.
Correct.
Yeah. But it's still pretty damn good.
Yeah.
If we pull up with this, we're still good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but the moment we whip it out,
yeah,
they're gonna come on us. I'm just saying. They're gonna come down.
They're gonna come down with everything they get.
We have made great steps in science and progress. Soon we will know the Master Rune.
Yeah.
Soon.
And that is all 3 of your Witchstones used.
Yeah, I'm broke now. I can't make any more undead. Rip.
I'm sorry.
No,
But
this
at
was
the same
good.
time, you rolled it.
I got no one else to blame but myself.
Well, okay, I gave it my full and complete explicit blessing.
Yep, yes, you did. We went the whole route.
Nothing can be done about that.
This is a team effort. He did, on to his defense, he did roll a 3 for the assist die, but assist dies are, you get an extra chance at a crit roll, but if there's a crit fail, that's what stays.
And that's
nothing
the
beats
mother
all
of all
100.
crit fail.
Yep.
Yep, as you guys have seen.
We all went, oh my god, is it a 1? And the answer is no, it has a 1 in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's only fair to say in this moment that 100 came about, and all of a sudden, Pretty wasn't expecting it. And I can't show you it, but essentially that giant looming figure that has not bothered you once, but has been bothering Garth this entire time.
Sorry, I was watching Subway Surfers while doing this. That's why I'm distracted. No, it's a demon.
As they appear before you for that final moment of getting those, because it's that last bit where you're starting to see like extra hands where you think Garth is like, so Garth and you have been working together, you start seeing like an extra hand kind of coming along. And what I had actually whispered to Garth and and why he asked about it was, let's see here, was her hands will caress along the cloak from time to time during the process. And so it's this extra blue hand with its own markings along, these like in red, running along the very same runes that you're trying to work on.
I do have a question. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Because I am actively making incantation tests, would I see like just the hand occasionally? Just like peeking through that veil?
Yeah. And
Thanks.
everything about it, it's that thing of like you're feeling both the extreme freezing cold as well as the hot, like it gets more and more unhinged as the time goes on. Like the room becomes freezing cold. You can feel your what is it? You got your little space helmet starts to fog, like frost over.
Mm-hmm.
But with every hammer strike of kind of getting this in, like whenever you're using your tools or a hammer or anything to start crafting out.
It's very much like a small brass hammer and like a fine chisel that has different switchable points, and the points are shit like, oh yeah, that one's horn, that one's silver, that one's steel, that one's for like the powder inlay, you know.
Hell yeah! It's with each strike into this thing, you're striking into every strike turns into this. It bubbles up, like the metallic material we're working with just turns into this bubbling magma that kind of spills out. So you're having a battle essentially keeping these solids into liquids the entire time it's going on.
Yeah. I'm a fucking nailsmith, not a glass blower, Garth. What the fuck is going on?
You'll laugh at that. Blame my girlfriend. She's very persistent today.
Well, I tell you about letting honeys into the main cave, man.
And yet, it's that final moment of where it's the final last part. Okay, just got to come to, and it's the glow kind of comes over again. You see that same red ripple you saw before that Garth didn't see. This time Garth does see. But this time there are hands that are frosting out, like all the black cloth that's got it there is frosting out with the magma of the runes themselves oozing out.
Yeah.
You can see.
That is the sound pretty makes.
Yeah. The fuck? And that's where you can see the entire being herself. As she once again, I can find that, as she appears before you. I don't know if you've ever had her appear before you.
He's very local. He's.
Oh, he was there for the exorcism, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think
we were all present for that.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure to what end or degree.
Right. Enough for him to go, hey, long time no see, Sheila.
Yeah. You can see one, and yet the other one is not far outside of. You may be able to see me, but you can't hear the screams in the silence of this time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Are you going to let me do this or no?
Yeah, that sounds about right. And that's where she just presses down and shares with you specifically. Garth is totally immune to this because he's not the one who rolled the 100. As you too experience the same feedback that Ephraim got from his, and I'll go ahead. You're not here on roll 20, so I can't show you. But it's essentially the same feedback.
I think you're going to be sick.
You did already roll 100, so all I'm going to do is give the same corruption roll as him. Let's see. 4 pretty. Blurp. You got 5. 5 corruption for pretty on as a roll again here.
Alright.
I'll put that on this sheet.
Okay.
Chaos rank.
Alright. I think it's time to zoom out. I just don't know where to put y'all. We're not all consolidated, so it's back to your various compartments.
You can put us back on the alien ship from session 1, and it's all just been a dream because we were captured.
You were.
It's not even the ship. We come aboard on the lander vessel with the ship popping up on the view screens.
Do you know how mad I'd have to be at you all if I were to do that as your ending? I'm
gonna be real. I would be thrilled. I'd just be like, "Oh, we're doing this shit again. All right, I know what I'd change.
I need to protect my run.
Yeah,
I need to protect my run.
Because this whole game is so RNG heavy. Like, it's just unreplayable.
Oh, no. You guys are you're the thing within. That's you now. You're just that now. That's the end of this campaign.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Goddamn to be the devil in the wall. I have to tell you guys that story when we're done with this.
Oh, no. Jesus. Okay, so, yeah, I guess you guys, bottom group regroups, but that being said, that message just went out to Zumir and the Commodore, so do with that what you will.
He wouldn't reply because he sent his thing about how your elder, or whatever I said before, and the fact that he's been called out as the Commodore. That was the response he got. And I'm not getting a hint of any secret messages. He feels vindicated in his call. Oh God, you weren't here for it, Aaron. He feels vindicated for his call to have Garth killed.
I was gone for about 1 minute and someone wants me dead.
No, it was before you logged on tonight. I got video playback.
Who wants me dead? What the fuck?
I got video playback of when Zumir tried to chase you down in the forest.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Rook has finally decided he's going his own way.
That's good. Well, I'm basically his Team Rocket right now.
Yeah.
So we got beef
going.
Ephraim, you want to just rewind us back and replay that for both of them real quick?
Yeah, so Ephraim had put out to basically anything he could get planetary bombs to reach. Oh god, what was that commissar's name again? I can never remember
Sven.
it. Sven.
S-V-E-N.
Yeah, good old... The
Good old
Commissar Sven was killed by officers within the Navy. Oh, and Moonman Scald. Judgment time.
Oh, fun.
Yep, so...
Also, alright, it opened up with, like, all loyalists of
Real
the Imperium.
cute.
Oh, yeah, all loyalists of the Imperium.
Yeah, so it's with that in mind, with Scald being the only one mentioned, it's very much going, okay, I guess I'm playing my part, but changing the tune of it. So, yeah, the only one he could consider an ally is Zumir, and even then, he's not afraid to throw the Exorcist under the bus.
I think you're gonna have to cut to Zumir because it's Zumir's moment of because this is just kind of you out in the hallways just chilling, and you can hear the raucous laughter of Hector at that coming through after that came through. There is followed up by a loud bang, like there's what sounds like some sort of scuffle going on.
Of course. I moved to find out where the problem is.
I think that door is the only one unlocked. Actually, you know what? You're there. I'm gonna open the door for you, and we're just gonna have Gizzlewin Barks goes flying out of it into the next door.
Alive.
Yeah. Still breathing. What's up? You can see he's coughing up some mucusy blood.
Burrow's nose is like broken 5 places. It's a new record.
You can see the back of Hector seems to be shoved out a little bit of the door, and then is thrown immediately back in.
What's going on in there?
Prisoners acting up.
Right. Go to heal Sven.
And, as you're healing Sven, which you can go ahead Gizzlewin, go ahead and roll me a... Whoop. I was gonna say a plus 20, but yeah, it's a rough time.
Actually would have been better, because I wouldn't have been a critical... I wouldn't have been a critical fan.
Yeah,
it still would be a critical.
It's still to be a 71 rating.
But...
Let me fix your nose! Snap!
I'll say the beauty of this is that you don't realize you haven't fully healed him, as you're able to just kind of like throw him back up onto your shoulder as he sits there normally anyways.
Fine. And go to, like, help subdue Hector.
Nice. As you enter the doorway, you can already sense the, it's already annoying having Gizzlewin there, because he seems to be leaning all the way back as if it's almost like he's missing bones or just bending wrong. It doesn't matter. That being said, the Exorcist Neophyte has taken this table that's in the room, flipped it up, and pinned Hector totally up against the wall. As Hector's... I told you all there was only one way to conquer Constantinium. The call has been made, neophytes. Who's your champion? Could you just smack him unconscious, please? I didn't know he had any fight left in him.
Damn it, man. Always assume prisoners have fight, especially an Astartes prisoner. And I moved to, in fact, knock his ass out.
Nice. His eyeballs in his socket are already rolling. They're not even matching the same directions when you go to smack him unconscious. Dude is just out immediately.
Never assume a prisoner is
Never again. As it seems.
Oh, heal up.
Huh? I'm just gonna put that. Never again. Sorry. Never trust a prisoner. I'm just gonna change his name to that. I would say that's important because you guys are all about your mantras. That's his mantra now.
Take it. This will be better next time. For now, once Hector has been subdued and I told him that, I tell him, go and get healed up by the med. Okay, I'll make sure he's tied up. Move to basically bolt him to the freaking wall if I have to.
Hazelwood just limply hands you a literal bolt, like a literal bolting. I can't say bolter in this universe without it meaning a different thing, but it's literally a bolt gun to put bolt. You could bolt him up to the.
I do so. I will, in fact, bolt him to the wall.
Potentially?
It seems that this neophyte is physically unharmed, but terribly embarrassed. His ego and honor feels. So he's going to back out of the room, leaving it to you.
I go to work.
This one Barks is lying in the back. He's just. Beautiful. Oh my god. Alright. And then do I gotta go over to our Commodore?
Yes,
are you... Alright, still have you on. Okay, let me put you on the bridge of your own fucking ship. There you go. Okay. As this comes through. Or, yeah, you know what? Why am I putting... I shouldn't move you at all. My bad.
It's probably as he's, like, walking in.
Mm-hmm.
And just as he hears it, there's definitely that moment as he keeps walking as it talks about Sven. And it's not like a freeze once he hears his own name.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely that moment as he takes another step, stops, and it's just the cock of the head as he listens. And his eyes, he's not making the point of turning and looking at everyone, but he does sweep his vision across where he is for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a scrutinize check.
Pluses or minuses?
I'll give you a plus 10.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Ah, so close.
Nobody's getting successes. No, not that. It's hard to get a read off of anyone as there does seem to be this passive kind of look between you and then the Iron Thane, and kind of going back to their business. Just not their place, I guess.
Yeah. Is there any other checks I can make when he references judgment time? Is it just a general, like, hey, I'm calling you out, or...
Oh.
Is he referring to anything?
Oh, God, were you even... I'm trying to... What all has Roldvik been privy to? You're not running into the same problem as Zumir, but I don't know how much you've been involved in Pretty and Ephraim's dealings with going to assassinate the fucking cops.
I knew about them and I knew the way they were going to go, but I backed out of that.
Yes.
And I know how Ephraim feels about the Commodore, because I tried talking him out of doing it several times.
Yeah.
And then apologized to him, going, damn, you were right. So I understand Judgment Time in that degree, but more just wondering if I'm being called out for a solo fight, or is he like the threat of assassination is looming?
Oh, well, that's up to you, Ephraim. Do you want?
Yeah.
I know that Hector has his own ideas. That's why he's.
That's. I mean, in Ephraim's mind, pretty much all of the accusations he laid down for the public of everyone leads back to you.
Yep.
So
I know.
It's more of the attempt to put a mark for like lynching type of thing,
yeah.
I suppose.
Give me the black spot. Gotcha.
Yeah. You might remember Ephraim being against any attempts to talk to the Moon Men.
Yeah, honestly, it was a miracle you talked to Rook to begin with, I guess, then, huh?
Well, it was specifically, he was against you guys ever trying to totally manipulate any dealings around the Moon Men, because that is their field of battle and what they specialize in.
Yeah.
Don't try to out-politic them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either
just
way,
trying to put the crimes out in the open for everyone to...
Yeah. I think in this moment, Scald's just gonna... Man, it's still weird calling myself that. It's just that moment of shaking his head and continuing to move to his position. He will not speak until he gets there.
Nice.
And once he does, he will raise a hand, not directly calling for attention, but definitely just that moment of those who look up will see.
I think that's this bridge crew, yep.
Yep. Because he's not aiming to stop their work.
Yep.
Because as much as I am Scald, I am still Rook. Bridge crew are more important than the captain. But he will say, false accusations. To the best of my knowledge, I believe what they would say in the Guard was a fragging that took place. And if this rabble-rouser truly wanted this to be known, he wouldn't say it behind a vox like a coward. A little bit of Rook coming out there.
I think you have it's one of those things where it's hard to read into this outside of the crew is utterly silent as they kind of nod and go back to their work.
He'll then look to communications. Do we have a lock on where that came from?
Working on it, sir. It's definitely from Novaterra itself.
He gives in just like a nod of like, yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Right.
We're working on orbiting to that position now.
Keep me up to date with what we know. The sooner we're able to get back on task the better. I think it'll be this moment where Roldvik's going to get a bit uppity a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
He will turn to the Iron Thane and say, I have been informed from the other Adeptus Astartes that you are not in communications anymore.
They have not been running defenses with your forces as I have. The Sons of Medusa have retained control of the vehicle contingent of the forces that rebelled, and thus have been able to retain defenses at full strength. They've been working with your Captain Spitehawk. And we have yet to have reclaimed the second half, the sorcerer of this planet.
Yes. It's at that he will bring himself up a bit. Not in oh, I'm trying to intimidate you, but definitely just standing a little straighter as he says, I have tasked the exorcists with dealing with the sorcerer. Their talents lie in the witch. But I need Spitehawk back on his ship. So we have our proper artillery. I've been too far gone for too long in this endeavor. I do not wish to
command the exorcist to do a damn thing.
I did a command. I tasked. It is very much the Politico coming in. It's the politician coming in going, yes, I told them to do that when they were already doing that.
Oh, geez, Sumir, are you maybe inclined to join in on that Vox channel that came through? Just fucking.
Am I allowed to?
I mean, you can. You're just having to deal with your whole chapter. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. But anyways, with that,
I'll come back to that.
I will say again that we need Spitehawk back in the position of artillery, to put it plainly. I've been too far gone for too long out of this endeavor. I refuse to call this a war. It wasn't meant to be a war. It was supposed to be simple. Or are we admitting, and again, he is not turned away from the Iron Thane as he says, are we admitting that Constantinius's way of doing things worked better? Are we holding true to the Imperium?
He gives you a very, the pressure blows out of his suit as he nods. I have not known this planet as anything other than Nova Terra.
Scald will nod.
I agree. That is the exorcist specialty is with the witch. If you intend on pulling away your captain and his ground forces, what shall we do to fill his void? We have held our machines in place, but they alone must be manned.
I understand that. At this moment, we need to get all of the Adeptus Astartes working together, as chafing as some may find it, to do so.
Your scrutinize check is close enough where you have a hard time telling whether or not he's doing a long exhaled sigh or a strange Mechanicus laugh.
Yeah, they sound the same sometimes.
Yeah, it's that.
You know what? I don't hear a bolter.
Yeah. As the intake comes in, how do you intend to bridge the gap between the Order of the First and the Charnel Guard and Exorcists? They have drifted so very much apart, and I have no inclination of going against the First. We have old ties.
It's with that, he will take that moment and walk to the edge of the rail for a moment before coming back. And not like gesturing like offensively, but like putting a finger up when he hears that we have old ties and he doesn't want to go against them. It's like that. The old ties. Blood brothers, battle brothers, whatever you call yourselves. In the end, you might have different primarchs, chapter doctrine, and everything else. But in the end, and he will gesture to like him, just like as an all-encompassing you, you all are Adeptus Astartes. Not the same, and not one. But if a battle is needed, and to kind of lean into this Medusa side here, if a battle is needed to temper the steel, and to properly anneal the metal so that the blade may continue to strike and hold its edge, let it be done. If it requires a joint venture, where a few of you work together, so be it. But we need you. We, and again, that instead of like the hand up and just gesturing dramatically, it's the hand, like we the first time, hands on the chest, we, and then they come out and spread. We need you, all of you, to make this work. I would not have called you all if I didn't need you all. You are all parts of this engine.
What you need is a spear, not a hammer.
Nice. I'm gonna need you to make a new guile check against this guy.
Guile, okay.
Yes. I'll give you a plus 20.
Cool. Nice.
Still got that here in play for you.
Yeah. Alright, got that. Move that there. Could I offer bargain with diplomacy?
Again, this is a matter of this person has had dealings with you, and you are starting to push on the newly established order.
Alright, I figured I'd offer.
No, by
same roll either way. Fuck, that's 100.
That sucks so badly.
Oh no!
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna.
At least we're not the only ones who's fucked up. You know, I feel better about myself.
Yep. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and zoom in on this.
I just gotta double check some stuff real quick. Give me a moment. I don't have anything to save this, but I just gotta double check some stuff. All right, my dubing does not apply here.
That was just
100
horrendous.
is 100, boss man.
Yeah, no. Best thing I have is that I can burn a chaos rank if he goes to kill me.
Yeah. He it's that moment of God. Does he have? He steps forward, and it's that moment of you just kind of have to step back.
Yeah.
As he puts just a powered finger to your chest. We came here with the understanding that you called out old favors. We came here because you said you would honor the old ways. In a time and government that Astartes and man stood together, you speak to me of these interlopers. And that's where he's referencing the Charnel Guard and the Exorcist. And you have yet to meet with your old allies. Who are you, Commissar?
Raise eyebrow at Commissar?
Sorry, sorry. Who are you, Commodore? To speak so glibly now when you required our aid so early on.
Oh, crap. And I rolled the 100, so I feel like this is going to trigger something with him. As, like, someone putting a finger to his chest. No one's done that to him since Zumir.
Yeah.
And Zumir was the only one he let do that to him.
Yeah, I figured there was, like, it's just this non-combat based physical touch that comes into play that I feel like it's been a long time.
Yep. The eyes will narrow. And he lets his shoulders go a little bit. And I think the pirate comes out a little here.
Nice.
I have to say he's going to play into his hatred.
Nice.
As his chaos alignment for once. Because before it might have been his ferocity in trying to get these people to work together. But it is at this moment on the bridge of his own ship. With that's the big thing. It's his ship in his mind. Even right now, it's like, oh god. So this plays well.
Yeah.
He doesn't take he took that one step back, and he doesn't even readjust as he draws himself up proper height, and just says, "I am the Commodore that invited you here. Iron Thane, know that your favor isn't the only one Again, I would not have called you if I did not need you. You would not be here if you did not honor that."
And that's where I need you to roll an athletics check out of -20.
Okay, let me double check. Yeah, I did not buy athletics. Okay.
It's not a flip to fail, so there's that.
We're looking for a 25 or less.
Okay.
It's possible. 1 in 4.
It absolutely is possible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ha! Fuck you!
It's that moment of he's able to grab it's so mechanical that you can see it coming. It's just that scrunches up, but you're able to unbutton the extra surcoat and step back.
Yep.
And he just holds the coat in his hand.
I will say this, he does not shrink from this.
Yeah, and this guy, I think the worst part about this is the guile comes across as, it flips over to the scrutinized check of he is moving so as if you are a sick baby. That's the sort of speed he's moving at, as he just uncurls a finger, points at you. You called upon us. In reference upon the old Ur Council. And we are but one of many in that regard. It is time you see what you called upon, Commodore Skald. Let me show you the instrument that you call a vessel. He just drops your coat and starts stepping off the bridge. Or would you prefer to deal with your navigators and your Astartes blindly?
He's going to let that beat pass as he lets him continue walking.
To the credit of the ship guardsmen, they do try to raise their guns, but the silent head looking at them just kind of makes them shrink away.
Yep. There's just that wolf grin that probably seems out of place on the Commodore.
Yeah.
As he turns and looks at his back, and he has that moment as Rook that he's never seen a Space Marine's back look so small. Because he's already just seeing everything that's happened. And I hate to say it this way, he's starting to think of the best way to ruin everything.
Nice. Beautiful.
Yep. But he will leave the coat, and I never made the purchase because I never got a definitive answer. But I was looking at getting an actual martial melee weapon at one point.
Nice.
I'd like to imagine he at least has some sort of sword on his hip that is now visible to everyone.
All right, absolutely.
So he has clearly moved on from fighting with a pistol.
Nice.
As now leaving the coat is the new Commodore.
Hell yeah.
As he simply says, if it's worth it, I'll be happy. And he will make the
So, could I have listened to all this?
This is not on your vessel. This is back when the Commodore is back on the Sentinel of Reason.
Yeah.
The person you have to work with as far as getting further information from is Hector. Which you've got you do have him bolted to the fucking wall now.
Alright. Sorry for interrupting.
No worries.
No, by all means. I figure
that
Zumir,
might be a good moment.
You got the call out, and yeah, the Commodore's got to go on a little bit of a walk. You've got the call out. Hector kind of lost his shit. You were able to calm that down. What's your takeaway? Because somebody specifically just called the human that you've disliked your entire Astartes experience. That you don't need there's no role required for you to know that you hated the Commodore Skald.
Oh, I would say that my reaction is to basically make sure that everything's secure first and foremost. Mm-hmm. And hearing about this Commodore Skald, I'm just I'm not happy, but I'm not upset. I'm nonplussed. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess my question is, why does this not affect you when you have had such a strong stance against him previously? That's where I have to ask the question.
Oh, fair enough. I would say that's mostly because I feel like he's got what he deserved. I don't need to feel such anger for a guy that went down the way he did.
So alive. Yeah, so I should say Roldvik has been playing Commodore Skald. You have been interacting with Commodore Skald on the bridge this entire session.
Oh, I know he was Commodore, but we have so many Commodores I couldn't tell the difference.
Sorry, yeah. So it's him. He is. I mean, he has now taken up that mantle. He's been surgically essentially he's been surgically changed to look like and take over for Commodore Skuld. So as far as you know, you've been dealing with Commodore Skuld, the guy that you've risen up a coup against. Did not like how he was talking to the Astartes captains here in this meeting, and you just got a message that all loyalists should know that judgment time's coming for him. The officers of the Imperial Navy are the people who killed a commissar.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I just want to throw some stuff out there. You knocked out Hector. It's not like you can't wake him up, but also now just to clarify what he's been screaming about.
Okay. I take it back. Grinning. Now he knows that the jackass, the one that dares to talk up to as Astartes, is going to get his comeuppance. He could be the one to do it. He loves killing sorcerers, but traitors are a close second. He's looking forward to what.
I hope you kill me. It'll be a lot nicer if you do it than Ephraim.
He has to kill you 8 times.
Let me do a quick count. 4 permanent, so 6 more times, 10 more times to kill me.
Fucking cat extra, cat plus.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm riding this burning ship to the Davy Jones locker, man.
I don't know if I can help you. I can't really get in too much communication with you over there.
No one can. Y'all.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad. Anybody who wants to help him probably has a bounty on their head on his end, so it's a whole thing going on right now. So
turn into a bird and fly it.
That being said, Zumir, sorry, I had to step away for a second. You know that as one of the lead neophytes on the hunt for this sorcerer, you have you essentially have the leeway to travel about the planet in a scouting party unmonitored, so long as you come back with proper reports. So I'm just throwing this out there. Yes, you know he's got his comeuppance. You know his deal. That being said, if you had the coordinates for where this broadcast came up from, you'd know kind of where to start if you wanted any further interaction with that scenario.
Oh, I would honestly be doing my best to find any traces of the sorcerer in any way, shape, or form. And if I get the inkling that he might have been involved in that transmission, I would certainly go out.
Okay, hell yeah. Go ahead and roll me a rumor check at a +20. You're among friends.
Rumor. I hear it.
Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. It only takes a little bit of time. Gizzle and Barks actually needs time in the infirmary, so you are also unmonitored from your what is it, inquisitorial aspect. I'm just gonna move you over here. Boop. There you go on.
Mm-hmm. When given the coordinates, I would issue an order for a squad to follow me out. We're gonna go scouting and try to find any traces of the sorcerer down below. I'm not lying.
Oh yeah, yep, yep. I mean, it is a solid lead too.
Transmission had to come from somewhere. It's involved with the sorcerer somehow. We have to investigate. Your team. Follow me, brothers.
I think it's that question of the exorcist that's running the scan, like the person who's at the computer for you is like, brother, do you... We're not... It takes him a moment to kind of open up to you for that, but with you having that, like, just kind of like an intrigue, is it right for us? Sorry, that's not, is it, it's not so right, it's the, is there honor in this search? We're but a small contingent left behind. How long will this hunt go on before we are admitted into the Brotherhood?
Brother, life of an Astartes neophyte is not an easy one. It has never been easy for us. This is our mission, and we must fulfill it. It is our duty to not just the Emperor, but to us as well, to prove that we are worth our place here. We are brothers. We trust each other. We trust the command. They were once us. There's honor in the hunt, for they have hunted far more, far worse.
Sorry, I had to just check. It's Robert. The actor's just kind of... He closes his eyes and nods, and he's not able to open his eyes again. But the voices, brother, the presence is with us each individually. Are we sure we're all gonna make it?
I promise that we'll all make it. I will not lie to a brother.
He does. Sorry,
even an end is a glorious one. Or is one you're done with fight and spirit.
And you could see the sweat along his face, as like just along his nose and stuff, as he's looking past you, like over your shoulder.
I know I'm not a chaplain, but I've been training to be one. Can I give some sort of like check for this, like leadership or like?
I'm gonna treat this as a moment where you're kind of gathering information amongst. This is, you can revisit this at some point. I'll put this guy down as questioning neophyte. It's one of those things where you've got these guys have got a lot. They got a lot going on, and you've also gone through a very specific experience that these guys have gone through. Just, you don't have the time at the moment, but we could revisit it. Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Yes,
it seems like an important moment for the guy. So yeah,
he does nod with you, but you can see that he's not all there with you because he's looking over your shoulder, and just increasing amount of sweat as says, "Yes, to the fight." And then he sends the coordinates to your headpiece. We'll be there within the next 3 hours.
All right. I go to get ready.
Hey, thanks.
And to assemble a team.
Assemble a team! The neophytes you were able to... I'm going to roll off of the rumor you got. The neophytes you got gathered up are solid. So I'm gonna put you over here. Boop.
Hey.
Sorry. I'm just gonna copy and paste some guys over there. Wow. Paste. Paste. And paste. 3. Blurp. Okie doke. So, well. How are we doing over at the Iconoclast Stronghold? As Ephraim's able to get back, the rune smithing has been done.
I would like to hold a meeting. That's what I would like to do.
Okay. Put Ephraim over here. Garth over here.
With Ephraim and Pretty.
Double check. Pretty, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, just check. Just gotta ask, are you able to pop on to Roll20 with your phone or some such? Because I know it does work mobile-wise.
I can try.
It's definitely not great. It's in fact god-awful, but you can open up a character sheet. I just want to make sure you can see at least some version of what's going on. If possible. If not, no worries. I just figured I'd ask. That being said, I'm just going to flip Garth over. And, yeah, Garth, everybody's here. Oh.
From Ephraim, we have good news to report. And I have a line of questioning to follow up with you. First off, I heard you on the radio. How did that go?
Oh, no losses, so it went well. I believe I have a message for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I don't know how to say it.
God, just scream at him, please.
Who was it from, and what was the feeling that you had? If I can try and get an answer out. Maybe there's a hidden message in there.
I have it. Well, it is seared into my brain. I cannot vocalize it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to hypnotize you then. Okay, we can do that. That's fine.
I thought, okay, you can't just take from my mind
It's
or
gonna
something?
take like an hour. I think we can do that.
Oh.
We will do that. We just have some very juicy information for you. We have been studying the cloak of Constantinius, and we've made some pretty good discoveries. This is the real deal. This is a very powerful artifact. Pretty, you're more versed in its properties than I. We've discovered 2 runes on it so far.
Only one are characters in the list.
Well, do you have your character? You're on?
I've gotten onto Roll20. I rotated my phone onto its side, and it's reasonably wide. So that's helping a little bit with the stability.
Alright, let me just go ahead and close the boys out, and then I'll just show it. I'll open it up for you so you don't have to do the whole scroll shit.
Nice. Thanks.
Alright.
And then I'm going to try something. It's risky, though.
It's a risk.
Alright, it is opened in a new tab.
Yes.
Y'all are still going to have to call out rolls, probably, because I'm not even going to risk changing tabs.
Alright, fair enough.
But, it's opened in a tab and widescreen. And that's good enough.
Hell yeah. Figured after that 100 we had to put you on here. I was like, there's no way we can have people rolling 100s for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so sorry. Pretty is more adept at what? Sorry, Garth, what were you saying?
The runes and their details.
What are you seeking from a rune?
I'm asking if you can pass along what we've discovered about this mantle, this cape.
Yeah. So while some of the deeper runes are definitely beyond our grasp, we've gotten the gist of most of what's on there, but there have been some obstacles with interference. But I have one rune successful, which is just that. Fuck, which one is it? God damn.
It's the rune of one.
Win, that's right. That is, yeah, it's a shield combat enhancement. Allows one to sort of strike through a guard.
And the one we could not copy down.
We're just not going to talk about that.
We just can't. Can't
even. There was some problems, but we got a rune. That's what matters.
But the rune we have yet been able to do has still effects on the mantle here.
That's true.
The bearer, whoever wears it, their comrades all around them are immune to intimidate and feeling any sort of fear.
Okay. So when you say you can do a rune, are you saying you could provide the benefits of that mantle to all of our people? Some of our people? How much can we?
Depends on how much you can help us get access to resources needed to make them. Given enough time, we could outfit a lot of people. Given a lot more time, we could give the first rune to anyone here.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have
I don't know how much
army.
time we have.
That is true. It would be a great boon to a select few, I will say. Being able to negate a warrior's combat bonus, so to say, would be a very, very good enchantment for a select few warriors.
But it's expensive to put on permanently.
Alright.
As we need Witchstone every time we do it.
With your now extensive network of basically a dominion over this planet, we might be able to gain access to such resources to better help the cause.
Okay.
That's something to mull over, but I also have a second point. In regard to those things in the basement, those heart things, those containers, our inheritance, I would like to study those. I was wondering if you had any insight or things you would like us to do with them. It could be a great boon to our movement here.
I only know that they were precious to Hector.
Something about brotherhood as well. I don't quite get the whole picture, but if you give us...
What was that? Did you need me for them? Sorry.
No, I was just saying it was Hector and something about brotherhood. It's all that Garth knows about those things.
Gotcha.
I mean,
And that they're sanctified.
if you get tired of time the talking way, I can always give it a go.
You know, at the start of the separation, there was talk of making more like them.
Like Hector or like Constantinius?
Like Hector and the others. Remember that was being offered.
Okay.
What's happening to Zumi? I'm sorry, I'm not here. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, you're here.
Right, you're present for this conversation.
Oh, okay, cool.
Zumir has a blood hunt on my head. I presume he wishes you two well.
Well,
or kind of give a crooked smile.
So I may have a bit of insight into this, to be perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm.
Last I heard him, what had gone round and he'd gone through, that training and whatnot, sort of ripped all of what was from him in a sort of way. And he couldn't remember what none of it was. He's just all, I don't know, righteous, even more than before. He remembered me, though. He did. However, he might have still tried to kill me.
If we had one of them to tell us what this thing was, I feel like would be a very good spot. It seems we got to keep this on the down low. We can't have any outside forces knowing what we have in our basement here.
Right.
Say this is a component or some part of Zumir and his lot. Would you have people willing enough for experiments?
I'm sure we can gather people for experiments.
I will vet them first, going to make sure their body's up to snuff and their mind won't implode on itself.
Oh, you want capable people?
Well, when you're given the fruit of the gods, we can't give it to chumps.
We could check the drunk tank.
I was thinking more just taking people from that.
Quick question for what Garth is proposing. What is he proposing? And so I know what checks to have people make to inform this decision.
So he's being sneaky with it. He's trying to get people he thinks would first survive becoming Astartes, because he thinks it's something like that. And two would be more open to his worldview.
Oh, I see.
Wait, so you want to make Astartes? Or you want to prevent them from having capable Astartes candidates?
Making Astartes. He wants to make them.
He wants to make his own private Astartes.
If you're if you're leaning into the Astartes specifically, or if you're leaning into your agenda specifically, depends. Astartes specifically, bargain. your agenda specifically, Guile. Those are the two avenues.
You need to be so hard to buy people. Okay.
It's not a buy thing. This is diplomacy thing. Like if you're just literally trying to diplomatize with the two other people who are actually in charge of human beings that you know of.
You make a solid point. You make a solid
I'm
point.
sorry. I just realized I'm gonna have if this succeeds, I'm gonna have to go to my kids and be like, right. So you know what I told you about how to murder a space marine and how being a space marine was completely overrated when you have a tank? So look, who wants to become a space marine?
This is why it's important that you both are here, because depending on what he rolls, you guys are going to roll a counter roll to inform this conversation a little more. I'm not saying that it's the define everything, but I'm like, I will give you more information depending on how these rolls work out.
Oh yeah,
I will go with
roll a one real quick, just for gits and shickles.
All right, chillins, let's get up. All happiness and stories. Sorry.
Give us the seeds of war. We're gonna plant some fucking trees.
Yeah, you goddamn right we are.
I would like to request a faint point, please.
You want a fate point bargaining with us?
On a versus?
There's two other people. There's two other people who can give me that.
I have to ask, hey gang, who's going to be rolling against his roll, would you like to offer him a re-roll?
All I'm saying is I am not going with my agenda. I'm just trying to buy people. I didn't roll Guile. I've changed my mind.
He keeps saying buy people, but bargain, once again, is diplomacy. It's the diplomacy stat.
Okay.
Going against Space Marines, I say no.
You're bargaining with power, not with currency.
I'm not going to vote. This is on the two people who he's going against.
I will accept Zumir's no. He said it's about Space Marines, and I agree. He's a Space Marine. He gets a vote.
I can't override that.
Oh, he's voting in your favor. Essentially, Zumir's voted in not re-rolling in favor of you guys.
But the thing is, I'm always in favor of re-rolling.
Oh, you are in favor. Okay, so
yeah,
we got one for
two. So the question is, Logan, do you want to pitch in and tie it?
Oh, it's Ephraim. We gotta know.
Oh, it's Ephraim.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Thawed.
Tie it.
It's tied. Which way do you want this to go?
Oh, it is tied. Okay.
Think of the Space Marines.
Think of the beefy boys.
Alright, so wait a minute. Hold on. It is tied now?
It is currently tied.
Okay.
Tied 1-1.
Alright.
Ephraim has not voted.
Alright, Ephraim, you need to vote, buddy.
Yeah, I know. It's...
You hear me out? We could still succeed the opposed thing. This is merely the opportunity for a little extra conflict.
There's currently conflict going on. I'll throw that out there. Just gonna copy and paste. All right. We are currently, just so everybody knows, we are currently sitting at 3 fortune points left and 2 misfortune points.
It is 11:25.
That is Garth's expression right now. He's rubbing his hands. Yeah. He's not doing that, but...
Alright, sorry. What do you get? Sorry, what do you get?
I guess if that's how you want to use your fate point.
Okay, he's got one in the bank. Fair enough. So, what was it? Commodore, you said you wanted to throw there? It's now sided with Garth.
I'm not voting simply because at this point I am PvP oriented.
Okay, beautiful. Garth, re-roll that shit. Had to ask.
It's slightly better.
I wish it was a crit fail so bad.
It is exactly
I have a whack
1
question.
degree for failure. Yeah, what
I have a whack question because I am not gonna lie. I am very slightly with this only because I think my guys would make poor candidates.
therein lies the thing. It's like, I wanted to inform you, but like, you have to make the roll for me to do any information for you at this point. It's
What's
a
your information?
Well,
I'd love to tell you. You guys have to roll. He rolled a bargain, so this is a bargain check. This is straight up bargains.
Give me your children so I can make them into Geno warriors. Simple.
I want to make them into super soldiers. Super soldiers. We're at war, you guys. Super soldiers. All right, pretty. Roll that shit. Bargains.
We'll be like Constantinus. We will have our crusade.
Sorry, I'm lost on the character sheet. There we go. All the way down.
It's time to get found. It's time to get religion.
Did that work? Oh, that's right. I have to go back to the other tab to plug in the situational modifier.
Oh
no! Oh. Honestly, ultimately though, I think it's probably a little bit much for our resources.
Yes. So there's two things. Garth is throwing this out there. Hey, this will require concentrated effort. You both know this. Pretty specifically knows that his children are very malleable. They're children. As far as psychologically speaking. Whereas Ephraim knows that his guys are of high value in this scenario. They've already gone through some sort of transformation that's obvious to both him and Pretty after Dot. I mean, Ephraim knew this beforehand. Pretty now also knows this. And in both cases, Ephraim, you've been to the you've gone to the interior of this planet. You're pretty sure that to finalize whatever this process is, you have to get inside this planet. It's a high risk, high reward scenario.
Yeah. I think, honestly, not. Is my vote for the super soldiers.
Also, I think Ephraim specifically is a little bit colored in the fact that he has an opinion of Hector that doesn't necessarily go towards reinstating the iconoclast as a chapter. I'll be right back, but I'm here.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Ephraim's not actually a fan of the Space Marines.
We are sitting on our destiny. We can forge these into what we want them to be for our cause.
Right. Or we can let our cause forge us into what we're supposed to be.
Our cause is for us and the people of this planet.
This is just something which will help us do that. I don't know else to tell you.
No, I don't think they'll go for it. It strays too far from the course. I mean, sure, you could get them to do it, but again, it's the iconoclast. There's no good connotation to that. You know? You're going in to be oh god, what's the word? Not heroified. Vilified by some people, praised by others, alienated from everyone you once knew. It's rough. I don't think it's the time or the place or the people. Not anymore. He says, munching on a peanut.
If this has effects on their mind to make them like Hector or any of the others that I've seen like him, cooperation is barely an option.
Hector was an old fool, and I'm trained with the mind. I can make sure they don't go nutty and have a cool head on their shoulders.
Hector's not the only one of their kind we've seen or fought side by side with. Both made the same mistakes. Both believed that they could fight things well outside of their capabilities on their own.
Both of them were moon men. These are people of this planet.
Yeah, but Mayan, they're still kids. It's taken me the last 2 years just to drown out that, that natural instinct to fucking destroy. To be perfectly, oh god, no nonsense slipped through there. No, it's taken me the last 2 years to get the buggers just to do a formation. It's if you set them into that force, it's sort of an ungovernable one to an extent. That's how it is in the all of the Imperium, and that standard's already been set.
Yeah. You make good points. If we don't have the resources, we can't do it.
It's like, look, mate, if you know the force is out there, but you're just on some border planet, and you're like, oh, I'm going to create a force user, and it's a fucking, to be honest, it's a 50-50 shot if it's a Jedi or a Sith, and either one could help you. But in the long run...
That's been absolute bonkers. What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about a place a far, far away, long, long time ago. Come on.
Yeah, it's a new galaxy, mate. You wouldn't have been there.
For the time being, we'll have it locked down. One thing which will help our cause is more weird stone. If we can get that, that's something we agree on.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I should note that Ephraim and Pretty, you both succeeded on your bargain. You both know that these things are of high value, and you have 2 high-value assets as well, with Overseer Perth and Colonel Osmond as options. So it's like you have 2 literal... you have 2 high-value emissary / bargaining chips, and now you also have those other things. So these things can serve you in other ways as well.
I don't know about selling Perth to the black market for weird stone. But I could go for Osmond on it. That was kind of a thing.
You know what? That is exactly right. Whereas Colonel Osmond might be sold back to the Imperial Navy for some sort of concession on food and stuff, Perth can only be sold on the black market. For which stone, she's a woman.
And I've just distanced myself from the black market very intentionally, but also, 40K wouldn't have no value.
Hey, come on. She was part of the Sisters of Battle. They're psychos.
So do a mercenary crew.
There is, of course, that giant hive city that's sprouted up.
Oh, well.
And as far as I'm aware, probably that is the only location that would have void ships on this planet.
It does have consistent void traffic. You all can see that.
Gonna buy a ship?
I'm not gonna lie.
If we want off this planet, prior to this, I was assuming we were going to have to sneak in, kidnap pilots, and hold them at gunpoint in order to bring the fight to the Moon Men.
How difficult would just getting around that station casually, or that city be as it's kind of coming up? Like, if Pretty wanted to say, like, navigate it and do a little urbex as it's kind of being built over the year. If that's not too much to add to his busy fucking schedule.
I gotcha.
Completely up to you.
I'd say
at least like one expedition.
Yes. I'd say that you could roll. I'd give you a chance at a roll. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and give you navigate
in my
a.
whisper that was something I was also considering doing.
Yeah, it's the difference is that Pretty could go undetected in the tunnels. So if Pretty does that,
right?
I mean, not to say that you guys can't go together. The difference is that Pretty could be tracked if you do. Like, okay, so it's up to you guys. Do you want to pair up and have you and Pretty roll where Pretty rolls and you roll an assist die, or does Pretty just roll and we know that mechanically he can't be tracked unless by magical quote-unquote means?
Yes. So, Pretty has learned his lesson about taking people with him into the tunnels. They ain't built for big folk.
Yeah. This is a navigate check.
Yeah, he would rather leave you behind and just kind of disappear and use you as like a point of reference in like a couple of locations, and even like helping you get in if it gets to that. But like definitely sharing whatever information is, regardless.
Okay. Yeah. So a navigation check is what's be required. I can't give any. Yeah, and I can't give any pluses. This is an active combat zone. There are active military elements here.
Okay. Oh, let's go.
Hot diggity damn. Ooh. Do you have a rank in it?
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's not a crit fail if you don't have a rank in it. You just need that.
But it's flip to fail.
Yeah. So, while you've been able to make your way in and out of it, mapping it has been difficult. So, this is where the important bit is. While it's still a failure, you can't map it out. However, you are able to walk back into this conversation actively. You know that to go into that place, you are under constant threat. I mean, this is a space that this is where they are unleashing all of their battlements from. You all landed here. This is the landing zone from way back when. It's just built up.
Right.
So, by all means, I know that Garth was away for a second. Feel free to update the information.
Interesting. Very interesting.
What are we thinking about?
Hive City. That was the last I heard.
Yeah. It is dangerous as fuck. Like, heavily guarded. I mean, it's, it's going onto the military base to steal a fighter jet.
Right.
Well,
that's why I was thinking we might be able to try a diplomatic route if we have things of value.
Yeah, we could trade things and people for assets.
So, is the idea really that we're trying to just get on a void ship and bail?
Not bail.
It's just
bring the fight to them.
Oh, okay.
Not spend an entire war of hundreds of years on the defensive.
Sure.
Prior to that city, this planet had no way off this planet outside of that time we flew a small ship here.
Oh, okay. I failed to realize that.
That was... We came down here and picked up Hector because he had no way of getting off of this planet.
Oh.
Yeah, we could sell them, or we could try and steal one.
Right.
I presume we're going to need more than one. We're going to need a few.
Yeah.
There was one really big one. Alright, so hear me out. I've severed my connection, but I know a guy who's based off-world.
I'm hearing you out.
Only real. I kind of got tired of the cook and how hardcore he is, which is why I got icked and stepped out. But he may be kind of an option.
Now he's an option.
Right, yeah, now that I need him. I just treat him exactly like he treats me. Come on.
Yep. It's fantastic. I got a guy. I know a guy. Does he like you? I didn't say that, but I know a guy.
Now look, if you're talking to anybody else, it doesn't say nothing. But if I'm talking to you, I know a guy, and if I know a guy, you know a guy. So hey, you know a guy, tell a guy. I'll talk to a guy. Yeah.
I got a guy.
So
I got
if we get access to this guy, we can buy some ships off of him. You say?
Well, what? You need a guy? Yeah, I got a guy for that. I got a guy for the guy for the guy.
I know he has a guy.
And I got a guy for ships too.
Oh yeah, he has a guy.
Now, granted, more than likely, in the grand scope of things, this is really going to turn out as more of a charter situation. With probably some sort of a smuggling protection racket thrown in just for good measure. But, that's just the biz. I'm sorry. Anyway,
Yeah,
it's just how it goes sometimes. He's a right piece of work, though. And if we can find any other way about this, I would highly recommend it. You want me to put my feelers out, I will. But once they're out, there's nothing I can do. If he latches on.
Uh-huh.
That's a good idea.
Yes, yeah, if he... I mean, if we're able to get stuff from somewhere else, then we can maybe...
A tactical...
surprise.
I'm like some sort of a multi-point assault strike with the sole intention of jacking a ship with enough of a force behind it. Pretty well start strategizing here. I'm just dropping the accent for a sec because it's kind of hard to do with gum in your mouth, weirdly. But like,
Right, are we looking to?
If we could get points open and open up channels, get control of the actual spaceport and board ships through those channels, we could get out that way. It would be violent and bloody, but it's Constantinium, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that'd be a good move.
Any help might reduce the amount of bloodiness and violence.
Well, all I can commit to that is helping sneak in and committing my pack to the fight, cause some chaos and such. I feel if we're talking about taking the spaceport, taking out the command there.
So I think the important thing here is that we wouldn't be.
You wouldn't? Okay.
No, this would be because that is, I think, too great of a goal for how locked down it is. When we hit, the first thing they're going to do is concentrate forces there, right? But we can use that just to get through and just breach the hangar space and maintain a connection there to funnel like mass amounts of troops in, not hit them with all of our troops.
Oh, okay.
It's sort of like just a little injection into the spaceport, and then stealing the ships that way. But it would have to be major because, we would basically be jacking every ship which we could find a pilot and passengers for. Because if we're going to do this, it needs to be 100% committed.
Full operation.
Right.
Okay.
Full cooperation, full assault.
Well, I can launch a distraction attack If they're distracted, we should be able to get a clearer shot into the hangar bay.
Yep. And then we'll need help holding that open. So really, we've got two forces to think about here. I'm not going to jump too far forward on this strategically, but there is effectively the armed, or the mechanical infantry that Pretty's got, and then the basically stealth infiltrators that you've got.
Close assault
infiltrators. Okay. Yeah, so my guys are structure breachers, as basically their secondary thing is being demolitions experts. We carry lots of explosives, so we can open a path if you can get in and hold it open.
I have to throw out this very specific thing, because Ephraim was going to start talking about it beforehand. Ephraim, you're still carrying that message.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
so that's my whole spiel anyway.
Yeah, I'm throwing this out there because while the plan is coming into place, Garth has made it very clear that he'd rather run a distraction crew than go with you guys on this into void space. So I'm just throwing it.
Point strike.
Yeah. Please continue. I needed to insert that information.
Sure.
The bargain rolls came into play there.
Right.
Yeah. This is a little bit of a Hail Mary, but like Pretty realizes that it's like you're right about it being 100 years of war, and he's not going to be alive for more than like 10, if he's lucky, of those years. So if he can do something about it now, that has been his thing, doing what he can, no matter the cost.
But yeah, I guess I don't know, what type of help do you think your feelers will bring in your guy that you got?
So that is I don't want to talk to him.
Right.
But if this goes horribly wrong, there's a non-zero chance he could be used as an evac source. But it's like, he is the option with consequences. Heavy, like, character-altering consequences, as far as he has so many of his own motives that it's like, when you are with him, you are with him. Pretty took a huge risk just backing out, and if he goes back in, he doesn't get to get out again.
Gotcha.
And it will completely alter the nature of his mission and ultimately separate him from his crew.
Okay, so by you've got a guy, you mean you've got a fail-safe thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. And that's like, I could maybe get one ship down there if we could hunker down, and I'm not even sure, because that would be a little prep time, because Pretty doesn't want to call him until he absolutely has to.
Yeah. But yes, Priest Garth, I still have that message that I need you to decipher or get out of my head to someone who can decipher it.
We can sit down after this discussion for about an hour, and I'll crank that out of your skull. I have a feeling I know what it is.
But yes, rapid assault and infiltration and breaching is very much what our troops are geared towards. So.
Oh yeah, no, it is phenomenal. And then the spaceship
will map out the best path to surgically get into their.
Yep. However, the actual space assault will be probably horrific.
Oh yeah, we can't think about that quite just yet. We need to get our ship first.
Alternatively, would we want to strike the command structure of the city?
If we can get enough firepower out of what we grab, absolutely. I mean, there is
the initial thing. replace
Right.
the leaders with us
Yeah. Yeah.
and external
No, it's a question
communications
of
with us.
it's a question of do we do this as a strike and then go straight into going into space, or do we try and get a force, or if we are able to get a force that is significant enough, do we use that instead planet side? Because my concern is that is absolutely an escalation of violence, and if we take those gloves off and go, look, we have spaceships, and it's not just, oh my god, they took our spaceships and they're attacking us. It's, oh my god, they took our spaceships and made them their spaceships. Cool. Now we get to nuke those hangars from orbit.
Yes. They've already shown that they will nuke shit from orbit. The benefit of attacking, if we're able to strike their command section, would be the hope that we would be able to use that to not have them alerted to us taking over.
Okay.
Because otherwise, if we go
Interesting.
straight to
Brian-
the hangar, we fly out, they tell the ships above, hey, those are hijacked ships, and we get gunned out of the air.
Yeah.
I see
No,
what
that's
you're
fair. We
saying.
should definitely do that. However, very broad scale, very goofy idea, very much just throwing shit out for the GM. If we got the range capabilities that ships would give us, if we managed to get the whole hangar or the whole complex, not necessarily the city, but at least, a persistent chunk of it within. Could we black out the planet again from here?
I have to ask you guys a very important question. Do you have trained pilots?
We would have to take them. Is the thing, yeah.
Yeah, we would need pilots.
I think it's accurate to say that you guys don't have any loyalist trained pilots that's just not on your
No.
roster. I mean, you had
Yeah.
one and he's not here.
Yeah.
He's not here anymore.
He's not with you guys.
So that's the outside aid that we need.
Yeah.
So yeah, the cook would give us some.
No.
I mean, again, there's also, we could either try and bargain for pilots with the place that we're then attacking, or if we're able to replace the command structure, might be able to utilize their pilots.
You could always ask the Commodore.
Commodore, we need pilots so we can kill you better.
Oh, God.
No, wait, hold on.
if a section of particularly rebellious natured pilots just so happen to be stationed down there at the time of this great insurrection, then who'd have guessed that they'd be broken of their shackles and aid in an attack?
Yeah, just ignore the fact that one of them is wearing, is kind of big and looks a lot like the Commodore. It's just his cousin. Don't worry about it.
I think herein lies the thing. I'm gonna need Zoomir to roll me an awareness check. I will give you a +10 to this check. If you allow, Zoomir.
Zoomies.
I believe he is.
Zoomy!
I know we're coming to the close part of where it ends. Oh, okay.
Darn.
Let me put it this way. You guys have plenty of time before you are discovered.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
But we have a plot. We're about Ocean's 11 this shit, but
Yeah.
on a
We're killing a country. So
Yeah, no,
killing...
we are. This isn't Ocean's 11. This is what is it?
Another Ocean's movie, or
Is it 4X strategy or 3X strategy that I'm thinking of? That's like Civ. as a genre.
Yeah.
I think it's like 3X strategy. But anyway, this is that.
Yeah. This is that moment where I need to know where you guys are devoting this to? Is it to the city? Is it to getting ships off world to take over a ship? What's your goal here, gang? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to negotiate with the people you have, with the items you have, with the contacts you have? Let's hit me with it.
Let's agree on something. Do we want to steal the city?
I think that's the most logical way to go. Go for the city, and then go for the ship, or die in a blaze of glory, and the cycle repeats itself.
I'm in the same mind of taking the city. Ephraim, you?
Yes, the city is about the size of all of our population of the planet. That's like half the population.
Yeah.
I like this. Either way, I win.
Yeah.
Do we want outside help? Is the next question.
If you're talking about the cook, I think no. But this is such a big operation, he'll probably know about it. So we shall see.
Okay. Could come up.
Yeah.
Did we want to barter for pilots, or we just... Is there any sort of bartering we want to do, or are we just going to take everything and make it our own?
We need to barter for pilots. Thankfully, I'm pretty good at that.
I think we can wait to barter for pilots until we're in control. I think first, if we can barter something, it should be a way to help us in.
I mean, honest. Oh fuck! You know what? It might be. I might need a single pilot from the cook. I think that might do the trick. Because realistically, we need to get airborne at least a little bit to do the kind of damage we need to do.
I think we need a pilot before the operation.
Exactly. We need one. We need one to go on
operation.
No, but the operation is to get a ship, right? But imagine there's a car dealership that's super locked down and a super cool car inside. You run in, you and your homies jack in, you get into the car, and you realize none of you can fucking drive. Now you're just hunkered down in this highly secured location, but you're hunkered down. And you've got your homies, but you've got no pilot. If you want to blow up the command center, which is separate, we need the ship.
This is sounding awful.
I want to blow up the command center. I want to take it over.
Oh.
There's already a massive chunk of people. Blowing up the command center is going to have a lot of really panicked people. Again,
that's fair.
At least as many as we have soldiers is going to be panicking people.
You're saying just lock down traffic entirely and try and block it off that way?
If we're able to slip in and take out the commanders, I don't know how many people on the Void ship you guys do by name of head staff.
Okay. I see what you mean now. That makes more sense.
Majority of the population shouldn't notice a change in power.
I should note that
that's very much the opposite of what I was thinking.
It is easy arithmetic to know that the population within this hive city is effectively double what has been on this planet the entire time.
Okay.
So 2/3 of this planet's population are in this hive city, and they are not native. That's important to know.
Again, we're going to coup it top to bottom, the fall in line.
That's a lot to expect of a population that outnumbers you 2-1.
I'm not
Who's a dumb with
murder
small
the entire
numbers?
population.
Do any of you have warfare?
Good question. That's on you. I can get the materials, and I can give you big things as a player, but...
All right, without warfare, you guys are working within the parameters that you have already set. This is...
We have commander people. I'd like to get our commander people
Can we order
Commanding
a
positions.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're gonna put our dudes there.
It's the word delegate. One must delegate.
Okay.
Is there some reason that you guys would be against Colonel Osmond taking the mantle of face of the city?
So we're keeping it hush hush that we took it over. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Which I'm like,
Hey,
I don't
well-
totally agree with, but it'll be interesting, certainly.
It might be the most realistic. I'm just saying, if we were to make a cool PR stunt and take over the planet, you wearing this fucking mantle thingy, that would be the move. But if we want to secretly control the shit, Colonel Osmond's the way to go.
I mean, we can do both if you want to do both. That will definitely inspire.
One says there's a command change, and the other one says there's a command change to the enemy.
Yeah, I would say an active and visible takeover of the of the hangar as a guise for the attack on the command center. Which then Garth would be a distraction for the distraction for the command center.
Confuse the fuck out of our enemies.
Do we have enough people for that?
No, I think so.
Or are you looking to call in favors to cause the distraction on?
I am the distraction. My guys are loud. You are the subversive strike force. I am the break into the structure with transports. That's the important bit. So we can fit your guys onto our vehicles.
No, time out. Vehicles are not on the table for you guys.
Completely?
Those were all when you guys retreated. Sorry, this has been a long time. But the vehicles would not work under your guys' command as soon as the rebellion took place.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we weren't. I was never able to get around that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you guys know you guys are strictly infantry.
I'm pissed. I am genuinely peeved about that.
That makes sense. You should
be. It's almost like I built. Because here's the problem: without those vehicles, what I have is tech-heavy grenadiers. I've just got breachers. I've just got plain old breachers.
Yeah.
So what if instead of if we want to go with the distraction, while I cut off the head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if you went for the vehicle lockup instead of the naval place?
Ooh, they do have vehicles.
Let them have the sky, but if we can get control over the ground forces.
You guys did all have a conversation with Colonel. God, fucking, what's his name now? Sorry, it's been a minute. Colonel Osmond, and the first thing he did when waking up was laugh about, so the vehicles didn't work. So essentially, he went off. You guys did have a conversation with him. The vehicles are not under human control, under your guys' control.
Yeah.
And his whole that kind of backs up his whole conspiracy theory that the Sentinel of Reason wasn't abiding by his command. So, he has a whole thing with this.
Gotcha.
Just wanted to remind y'all since the last time we talked.
I might have the answer to that, and Garth, you're going to have to actually translate that.
Okay, let's translate. Fine, I'll look at your brain. Alright, well, I will look into his brain, Kai, and get this fucking message out. Oh, force it out of here.
Okay. You said you're gonna do hypnotism on him?
Well, that's how I get my mind link, and that's how I presume.
God, that's perfect. Yeah, you know the rules for that.
Which fucking book? That's the question.
Probably Main Gauche.
Dark Astral, probably.
I was.
Oh no, it's definitely Main
it's
Gauche.
Yeah, maybe.
Main Gauche.
Okay.
Yeah, for hypnotism stuff.
I'm excited to coup something. I've always wanted to do that.
I know Dark Astral's got the Astropath specific version of it up top. Oh my god. Okay.
Rituals. Give me a sec, I'm trying to find the rituals.
Page 211. You're on the PDF.
I think it's fortune telling.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go back to Novaterra Wilderness while y'all are doing that.
Fortune telling is page 216.
Just real quick, zoom out. GM.
It's so fucking long. Does anyone actually know which one we used? I thought it was in the Main Gauche, but none of this is coming back to me.
Dark Astral.
Really? Okay, my bad.
I thought it referred to something. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm loading up a whole other map. Y'all got this. I gotta chat with Jumir here. Well, if he's here.
It's gonna take me a minute to find my Dark Astral book.
Too big.
I'm here.
Alright, sorry, buddy.
This is the one that has a hypnotist class.
Yeah, so it should be in.
He's not using hypnotism, though. He's using the Dark Astral Astropath Mind Link.
Whenever you perform a hypnotism successfully, both of you... It's mentioning hypnotism.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I'm still going through all my PDFs. Fucking hell. Yeah, I went back too far. Hey, what about Zweihander?
Okay, Angel.
Why do I put things in folders when the folders don't help?
I know. Alright, Angel. Buddy old pal. On your journey, it seems that... Actually... You've got a couple. Knights of the First. Save.
Okay, perform hypnosis, page 158.
Thank you.
Main Gauche.
There you go. Okay. So, Zamir, you've landed amongst your search for both this broadcast and this sorcerer amidst the wilderness, and you find a Knight of the First standing before you. He seems startled by your presence, but defensively ready. I don't know.
Side or face our blades.
We have no quarrel with you exorcists. Proceed.
Oh.
It's the second one as you move in closer, like as you move in between them. You heard the call, didn't you?
The broadcast, and I'm tracing it.
Should you find them, you can contact us on this signal. And he shows you one of the transceiver options, essentially, for their batch.
So be it.
They had breached our perimeter. They are proficient beyond guard.
Stood. You see them, we will call. Be ready. Otherwise, moving.
Okay. As you move forward and the Knights of the First disappear from view, your fellow neophytes are. Shouldn't we have held them for questioning? The Charnel Guard. They've been at odds.
We are all Astartes, brothers. There's no point in us fighting amongst each other when we have the same quarry. Why waste our efforts on them when we should focus them? Of a quarry. Only your gods.
Nice. I'll give you a plus 20 leadership check for this. You've been put in a position of some authority amongst these neophytes. Hey, nice. They nod and agree and fall in line with you. It's more of the situation. I understand. Quarry over convenient allies. We understand.
Let's move.
Oh,
I don't know how much time we really get away again.
Okay, these guys. What is it? Quarry over.
Quarry first, everything else second.
Nice. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah. Already forming a. Quarry first. Save. Copy. Delete. Delete. Paste and paste. Okay. We're forming these neophytes. Damn it. Holy shit. Okay. As you travel onward, you're getting closer to the transmission and their plans, their Fortress. We got a navigation from Garth. For what?
Reading the rules, hypnosis, my class, professional.
Oh, yes.
It's in a navigation role instead.
Yes, yeah. They've got their whole thing.
So my second attempt worked.
Okay. Alright. I think what we'll end it on is with this. And we were gonna jump to you once more, buddy. Show the players. Show to those of you who are watching.
Yeah, I can see chat, but I cannot really see pop-ups.
Yeah, no, it's there's only 2 people that have unlocked this pop-up.
Oh, sad. I can't see.
Sorry. I mean, granted. Oh God, you know what? Like, give me a second here. Before we resolve your thing, let's go ahead and go back to. It's a good idea. All right, you were following the Iron Thane, yes?
Yes.
All right, fantastic. I'm going to copy you and the Iron Thane to a new map, and then we're going to add you to the pop-up. It's going to be awesome.
Die.
Where are you?
Much excited. Wait, hold on. That name is still there. Fucking Fronte is on this map. God damn it.
Fronte.
Yes. Squadron Commander Fronte, who took Larudiel's place. Ah! Ah! The knife! You twist it so! But anywho.
Sorry, was I? It's like, what map are we? What map did I put you on?
I'm on the landing field.
Oh yeah. That was people were asking about that space, that liminal space. Okay. For you, sir.
Yes.
You will instead be going to this.
It is pure darkness. Oh, cool.
There you go.
Oh, I'm down here. Neat. Oh, I don't want to be here.
You do want to be here. You wanted to be here the whole time.
Oh,
Save
shit.
changes. I'm sorry. Show to players.
Yay!
As we get the feedback loop. Unfortunately, Iron Thane speaks. So on one end, we got the Iron Thane speaking with only the one half. Sorry. With only the one half, we are unable to translate her divinations. But your ship is an instrument of our Lord.
The Iron Thane might take this as like reverence or whatever, acquiescence. He's got his jaw clenched, and one hand just tucked into the sword belt, as the other just kind of flexes, staring.
Oh god, that's right. Okay, so 1d4 plus 2. Right. Corruption for all you people involved. Corruption.
Am I getting corruption again, or just no double dipping?
You're good. I just needed for Garth and Commodore.
Yeah.
What is it? Sorry, rolled.
Yeah.
Boom. There you go. Okay, so 4 corruption for the 2 of yous. You guys,
hooray.
You guys did this to her. You two specifically.
Oh god, I wanted her dead, not like this.
Yep.
This isn't dead. I have no reason to trust the Iron Thane anymore.
I genuinely went to a stupid amount of lengths to make sure that it is her eyeballs and nose attached to this.
I'm just so happy the space is being reused.
Yeah, it was so good. I was like, oh, let's put some irises on. It's been great. Anyways, point is that she is utter inane and insane nonsense without her second half. You must bring him here. Meanwhile, on the planet side, as he has relayed this message through his psychic linkage, you are given I need you. Is logic a thing in this game? Is it scrutiny? Scrutiny logic in this game?
Logic.
There's education.
Yeah.
Education could work. I guess folklore could also work in this scenario.
Folklore. That's kind of.
I'd take folklore or education, whichever you have more.
Same amount. Any pluses?
Yeah, let's give you a +10 at the very least so you can succeed. Jesus Christ. Okay, Zumir, it's all good. Yeah, you'll be pressing the pressure on the backside of this movement. She is calling out specifically to you. Garth.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry, I gotta figure out what. Sorry. Gorback. We have but 18 years, 300 days, and she breaks down, and she's able to name a specific, very finite amount of time before it all ends. You must join me. I need you now. I needed you then. I will need you henceforth. And what we got? Sorry, one more. Is that I will need you henceforth, for many a captain will die for their beloved crew. Their prideful elders do not fear the hunger and the void. All will rise anew.
Alright,
that's where it breaks up.
Coming. Good stuff. I have a time for D-Day. I think things are lining up well. This is good.
I can't help but wonder, is this the case of, like, we know the prophecy from the very beginning? Like, is that what this guy's trying to fucking get from this shit? Iron Thane? Like, is that it? He could have just fucking asked. God damn, if these assholes would just talk.
Just say something to me.
It's not going to matter. He's going to be dead in about 18 years.
God.
I'm about to murder this motherfucker.
I truly wish there was a way. If any of you could find a way to get me back on your team, do it.
Yeah.
If we kill you again, if we bring you back to life some other way, it'll be the original you, right?
Do you want to be a zombie?
I don't want to be a zombie, and I'd rather not have to die again. But I'm down for it if that's what it takes.
What do I have to do for you people?
The problem is that I'm going to look like Scald. If I get back up looking like Scald, Ephraim's just going to hit me again.
So I'll throw it out there. How y'all feeling? This is the end of the session. Feedback time, baby.
I'm excited. I like the fact that you're pulling in now that people are starting to notice that Scald is different and more different and just getting more and more off from what they remember. And it's a ticking clock on my end, and I plan on riding it to the end. And it's either going to be me burning down everything or y'all fuckers surviving. Like, it's just... If you guys win, I win. If I win, I win. Like, it... Either way, I'm getting an ending.
If there's one thing I demand of being able to do for my players, of myself, it's giving you an ending. So,
Yep.
yeah. How about the rest of y'all?
This was good. I'm feeling like we're having a lot of input right now. We're able to plot and scheme. We discovered some new cool things. I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready to rage hell. I'm playing the evil guy. I don't give a fuck no more. Fuck your Space Marines. Fuck them. And fuck them to drop pod they rode in on.
Oh god, yeah, right, corruption rolls. Well,
Give me some. I don't even care. Give it. Give it to me.
Was I wanting to roll above my corruption or below?
Above.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
No corruption took off.
Yeah, I get another order rank.
I get corruption.
Hey.
Pretty, you want me to roll for you?
Or do you want me to roll? Or do you want Kai to roll? Kai hasn't really rolled anything all night.
Don't trust that.
You don't want Kai to roll for you.
Never trust Kai's rolls.
You are muted, Pretty.
I know Garth rolled for you a 100.
Sorry, no, actually, I got the roll. Apologies.
Okay.
I just got to get the thing. Wrong thing.
What about you, Kai? Did you get corruption?
What?
Yeah. Oh. Do you want to roll?
Sure, why not? Fucking.
Random
I get to roll for how
number
much
5.
corruption you have.
This is gonna go bad for them.
I wanted to get below, right?
You wanted to get above.
Don't trust me, bro. I just rolled another one.
That is a second 100.
Good fucking
that,
God,
dude.
Garth.
Hey, can you open my character sheet again for me real quick?
So far, so good. Yes, I can. No, I've took you off it, Garth. It's back
Can't
to
be
just.
trusted.
I can't trust you with the little man. You've thrown your hat in with the evil.
Oh shit!
And Pretty's tried so hard to stay away from the cook. Can't be associated with you necromancers.
I'm telling you what, Kai. Shit's gonna be going down. I'm gonna be casting some mad brews.
I couldn't open my character sheet. But that's a chaos rank.
Okay, chaos rank.
Oh,
should add that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something goofy here just for funsies.
What up?
Check this shit out, yo.
Check this out, yo.
I'm watching.
Wow, isn't that fancy?
I'm gonna be.
I actually had the app open, huh?
I'm being real mean to y'all and say that there are no reward points this time. We will.
No, what the fuck, though?
I stood up to a space marine. I stood up to an iron thing.
You guys did a lot of shit, but I'm just where narratively, I don't know how long this section's going to take place now that you guys have extended it. You've taken a very independent option, and I am super on board with it. My issue is I don't know how to give you XP in this moment.
Okay.
Here's my question. Point. Do you guys have a 50-point increment currently?
Yes.
Okay. I will give you a 50-point reputation point. We're going to do that.
All right. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Hell yeah. Out of curiosity, because it has been a minute, what is everyone's total?
4,900.
Okay.
I'm a bit low on that one, Chief. Okay.
I'm probably going to be very low because I've been having tech issues the last couple of sessions. I've actually made it.
I did my math on Pretty, so Pretty should have more. It was 4,900.
Yeah.
So I should have. So 100 got spent on learning that permanent rune. So I should have now 400 to spend? Or no, 500 because I had 450. Got 50, spent 100.
Yeah, so 400.
So I should have 400. Yeah.
I have 400 more now. Hype.
Alright. I'm gonna make a note to myself to do my math on my character sheets stuff. Because I did it earlier and it came up wonky, so I'm gonna be spending time figuring that out.
I have a devilish amount of XP.
Just so I'm understanding this properly, Tier 1, everything costs 100?
Correct.
And then Tier 2, everything costs 200?
Correct.
Okay. So.
And if it's outside of the recommended, it's double.
It's double.
100.
Outside of the recommended, so if you're trying to get a rank in something, it costs twice as much of the current rank you're at. However, if you're trying to get a focus, it's 100
unless 100. It's a favored attribute.
Correct, which it's a 50 then. So therein lies the nuance.
Well, the reason I'm sitting here going, where, is because I have spent 4,550, according to my last calculation. I know that I was the one that was on top of it for a while, so I'm sitting here going, the fuck happened?
Of course.
Time erodes everything.
Yeah. But I'm going to do that when I'm more awake, though, and actually figure that out.
No worries. I figure I throw this out now. We'll do a thing next session, and hopefully we'll I will double down and bump you. Basically, I'm just kind of waiting for the moment to bump y'all up to a stupid amount of XP, because we're getting close to third act, but I don't know where that lands with y'all yet. Based on how y'all are playing, which is fine. It just, goddamn.
I still have 12 things left on my intermediate tier.
Holy shit!
Then again, though, I am the one person. I have a lot of focuses.
This game takes so fucking long. You guys, it's been a year and a half. You gotta give me. We gotta do this. You gotta get this over with.
I am 9 points away from advanced.
Oh, good. It's only 1,800 fucking XP. I was worried there for a second.
Tomorrow I'm going to go through my XP before my Pathfinder game and figure that out. Because if I have extra XP to spend, I will fucking do that.
Yeah.
But if I don't have extra, I want to make sure.
Oh, man. Okay. All right. Double down next session. Better end.